Alright, welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 514. And today's session is sponsored by our generous donors and patrons. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, as well as some key token packs. And players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 514 points to your player character. Today's session is 514. I don't remember if I said 513. As a gift for showing up on time, thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were just outside the city walls of Enervia City. And they had just fought a group of ruffians. Let's see. Panoplia West. Enervia City. I don't remember if you guys had finished the fight or if it was ongoing. I have to check the tracker.
We finished it.
Finished it? Okay. So it should take a while to load this map. This is the biggest, most complicated map in the game. So just let it load. Yeah, it looks like you had just finished combat, and I was about to have you roleplay the aftermath. Here we go. Time now is 7:21 a.m. December the 26th, 11 AE5. Add a little bit so I can bridge. So, Enervia City is an island on a lake that's connected to land north and southwards by bridges. And that lake is on an island in the sea off the west coast of Panoplia. So it's my fantasy angel isle. Alright, so it looks like you had charmed one of the ruffians with a hold person spell, which is still going. It doesn't look like anyone has executed him yet. And Mad Moen was just off balance that round, and the round is over. And it looks like all the ones with red X's are on the map layer. So they're still moving. Their tokens are animated, but just they're dead. I'm going to leave the animations running for now. So first up is Mystique. So you were on your way to the fight, I think, Mystique. And didn't make it in time. The enemies were just so weak, they were kind of just slaughtered. Basically death by cop. Yeah, but it was self-defense, so... And there's one that's still alive. So what do you do, Mystique? Looks like he's just kind of standing there, enamored somehow.
Oh, well, looks like you boys had fun without me.
Sorry, Mystique. You know how it is. You know, it's crazy, these people, they know who they are, and yet they still pick a fight with us.
I understand.
But, you know, you've been with us a while. You know, stay up front if you want to see some more action.
Oh, believe me, I will.
Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright, next up is Tenzi. So just a few feet ahead of you is that kind of held guy. He's still inside of the summon swarm, the rat swarm, and they're still chewing on him, gnawing on his legs and feet, and he's just standing there taking it.
Yeah, because Chai charmed him. That's what that thing is.
Yep. So what do you do, Tenzi? And company.
I think I'm just going to let the rats do their work. I don't need to get involved.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't know he's charmed, right? So.
Well, you can tell he's just like standing there, like he's acting funny. It's like he's not moving, and there's like he's bleeding. They're gnawing on his legs, and he's just standing there, like you know.
Enzo go back and get on his horse. I guess I'll have Astro fly back to his. And we will wait and see what happens with him from there.
All right. Shandrak.
Chandra kind of looks funny at the guy still in the rat nest, but Chandrak's more interested in these fallen goons.
So you also have a horse in the AoE,
oh God.
remember?
Oh God.
I don't remember whose horse
yeah.
it is, but it's this one right here.
Yeah. Okay, that's Moen's, so let's see. So I'm gonna have Moen kind of try to come around. Can he try to like grab his horse by the reins and like help lead or pull it out?
I will give the horse another saving throw in that case. Saving throw versus what was it? Saving throw versus spell, right? For summon swarm?
Yeah.
Okay. Who cast that, by the way, the summon swarm?
That was Thelina.
Okay.
Was there a save? I don't remember if there was a save or not.
See, that was so far back in the chat now that I'd probably have to open the
I
archive.
can want to recast it.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, it's a saving throw to negate swarm of small animals, yada yada, drawn by the summon swarm spell will officially attack. Creatures actively defending against the swarm to the exclusion of other activities suffer 1 point of damage. Those other actions, including leaving the swarm, receive damage equal to 10 each round. Note that spell casting with the swarm is possible. Okay. So our saving throw is going to allow the horse. So having someone actively pull the horse gonna allow the horse to have another saving throw to negate the area of effect spell and leave it. So the horse passed through the AoE, basically voluntarily failing its saving throw, just due to the oversight of one of the players, I guess. And so it stopped the horse, and he's like, fighting off this rat swarm. So the action of someone assisting the horse, pulling him out, I will allow the horse a saving throw versus spell. to leave the swarm. Or Selena could also dispel it. Because you can automatically dispel your own spells as a free action. Yeah, if you'd like to pull the horse out, go ahead and roll a saving throw for the horse versus spell. Okay, so Ambra. Oh, that's one of isn't that one of St. Luther's horses? Ambra?
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So yep, it's he's kind of stuck in there. So you kind of yank on his reins or whatever, and he is so busy and distracted by fighting off these rats and like stomping and bucking and stuff that you just can't pull him out. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, well, Moen's doing that. Shandrak is going to kind of motion to a couple of his people, and I'm going to start investigating these thugs.
All right.
So Shandrak is going to start with the leader in the white shirt.
Okay. Yeah. Just one. Is he still on the token? Is that what's going on? Oh, I left him on the token layer. Okay. Yeah, he's a human warrior. Oh, wow. Okay. So you kind of search him, and that's crazy. Okay. What? No, I don't have a stat block on there. Okay, 1 second. Fine. Fine. Oh, that's right. Ruffian doesn't have a stat block. Okay. I guess we'll call him Thief Thug. Alright, so you find that he has, not only does he have a pouch, but he's carrying also a medium shield, a longsword, and in addition to his flail, oh my. Oh my. He also has a net. A seemingly high quality net, made of like the best hempen fibers you've ever seen. Beautifully woven and whatnot. With weights made of the highest quality steel, yeah. Or maybe iron. No, we'll say the weights are made of steel. Like high quality, like fine steel ball bearings, I guess. On this this net. And the long sword and medium shield are also high quality.
All right. Nice. All right. Yeah, Shadrach will just call out to the group. Oh, got some good finds over here on this one. And the rest of it. Oh, it looks like this basher had a few good-looking weapons and a shield on him.
And his pouch.
Yeah.
A shield.
So Shandrak will open up that pouch.
All right. And inside the pouch, you find copper. You find gold. You find platinum. And you find stones.
All right.
Some sort of valuable stone. 3 of them.
All right.
And you're able to count it all up real quick. There were 9 copper, 8 gold, 3 platinum, and 3 gems.
Nice. Can I appraise this round?
Well, no, you took an action to search the body, so I guess that would be your action for the round. So, we will move on to Ovak. So you see Shandrak searching this, the body of the ruffian leader, and finds strapped to his back a quality-looking shield. He's got a quality-looking longsword, and in his backpack has this high-quality-looking net, in addition to the riches in his pouch. What does Ovak do?
I will call my riding dog Serenity. So let's see. And as she runs by, would I have to make a riding check to like jump in the saddle?
No, not outside of combat. No.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to make anyone roll that outside of combat. You do have the proficiency, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you're just able to do it.
Okay.
And you can see Shandrak kind of pick up these green, maybe yellow-green stones out of the pouch. Guy's pouch.
Oh, what'd you find there?
Oh, a good haul. A little bit of everything except silver. And some good-looking weapons and armor. If you help me lay all this stuff out, I can detect magic and see what we're working with.
Sure. I'll dismount real quick. And I'll come up behind you. I'll help.
Lay out his items.
I'll look at some of the good work, and I'll be like, "This is very good work." I'll look for a what they call it, maker's mark on it somewhere. See if I recognize it.
Recognize what? The shield, the sword, the net.
Everything but the net.
Okay. So you actually don't find a maker's mark on these, which could indicate that it's not dwarvish.
I'll I guess these weren't made by dwarven hands, but it's still good work nonetheless. And I'll continue to set stuff out.
All right. Next up is Lily. So you can see Ovac is picking up some items off of this dead guy and laying them out in front of Shandrak.
Rhiannon.
Yeah. Yeah, Lily is like, yes. What you got there, Ovac? Oh, we can't hear you, Ovac.
Chief Sandrak and I were sorting through these things, and I'm helping with the armor and such.
Lily will sort through also.
All right.
That'll be it for me.
So Lily finds, I guess the only thing left would be, the net in the backpack. So Lily pulls that out, and, you can see that it's woven from the finest hempen fibers, and, the weights are made from the finest, like, stainless steel you've ever seen. Highly reflective and shiny, like shine to a mirror shine. These the weights on the net.
If Lily's taking it.
All right.
Hey, what are you doing?
I found it first.
Well, that's fine. I mean, but if you give me just a moment, I can let you know if it's magic or not.
I was like, okay.
All right. So end of round, and first up is Mystique. You could see. Well, I guess Lily hasn't even moved up yet, or are you having issues with your computer?
Oh, not right now. I didn't move up yet. I guess I can.
Don't forget your horse and your cat.
Yeah.
And I think you have a mule, right?
Yes. Do-do-do-do.
So Mystique, you can see Lily kind of ride up on her horse and hop off and pull a net out of the ruffian leader's backpack, and kind of almost starts stuffing it into her own backpack, and then stops and is convinced by Shandrak to kind of lay it out with the other items. So what does Mystique do?
She hopped off her horse and looks at the shops off her horse, walks over to the net, goes, "Wow, pretty."
So I was like, yeah, I know, right?
She picks up on the ball bearings, goes, "I can actually see myself in this."
Didn't we give you a pretty good net recently?
Yeah, yeah. Like, I'm just amazed I can see myself in this.
All right. Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Next up is Tenzi and Company. You see the rest of the party kind of lay out all this treasure to be detected for magic by Chandrak.
We're going to move up, and as we get close, Ashrail will say, "My son, Chandrak, would you like assistance in the detection?"
Oh yes, please, yes. In fact, Thelina, don't you have a staff of a magi now?
Yes.
Well, why don't you use that? Then we can all detect.
Okay. Are the items laid out yet?
Yeah, they've been laid out. I just haven't put down graphics for it because
Okay, no worries.
I'm kind of lagged by the animation right now.
Then if it's okay, I'll have Ashrail will innately cast Detect Magic on the sword.
Okay. Well, you cast Detect Magic on yourself and then sort of like
Look at the sword.
angle yourself towards the sword, and you find that I have to look up Detect Magic.
I can do you want me to cast it?
No, it's okay. I got it right here. Okay, so you find that the sword is giving off faint enchantment magic.
Ooh, all right.
And he will share that with the group. And then Lena will use her staff, but I assume that means next round it would go.
Yeah, because it's not innate. So using a magic item is a no move action. So, but I guess technically she is on a vehicle because she's on her welcome rug. So I'll take it. Yeah, she can cast it with I think that's the whole point of using that rug is because she's technically on a vehicle when it moves around, so she can cast spells.
Right, then she will cast it on the net.
Okay, so she uses she uses the staff to cast Detect Magic on herself, and then angles herself towards the net, and she finds. Okay, she finds that the net is giving off dim alteration magic.
And that'll be it for us.
All right. Chandrak Company. Did you want to appraise those stones?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a... This is one of those things that you do have to roll when outside of combat.
gotta move that skill up.
You said you're sliding it up on your sheet?
Yes.
So just for our viewers, the way I wrote the macro system for token actions is whenever you make an attack or roll a proficiency, it only shows the top 8 items on the list in chat as an option. So if you have more than 8 weapons and you want to use the 9th one or lower, you have to slide it up on the list to be one of the first 8. And same thing with non-weapon proficiencies. It shows the first 8. So if you have a non-weapon proficiency you want to use that's 9th or lower on the list, you have to click, modify and slide the proficiency up to the top 8. So it looks like Chandrak is able to tell that these are chrysoberyls, and they are worth 100 GP each, and there's 3 of them.
Nice.
Chrysoberyl. Type that in chat. Spelling weird. Chrysoberyl.
You said that was 100 GP each?
Yep, 100 GP each. It's a fancy gem. Fancy. About 100 GP each.
Oh, right. Nice.
And they are green or yellow-green. So there's kind of like two little slightly different hues among them. They kind of range from green to yellow-green. Alright, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, I'm gonna have my other people start to investigate the other ruffian followers.
Okay. By the way, the ruffian that is in the crowd of rats takes damage, and so does the horse, for that matter. So
Oh, yeah.
I think it was 1 damage if they're defending themselves and 10 if they're not, or leaving the swarm.
Yeah, so the horse takes 1 damage.
Yeah, and after trying to pull his horse free and seeing it get hurt more, Bowen was like, "Whoever cast this, can you turn it off? Or what's going on? Can somebody help me?"
The horse takes 10 damage because it did try to leave the swarm. Kind of, because it had to roll another saving throw. So it is almost dead. Like, it hurts it pretty bad. And the ruffian dies and falls into the swarm of rats, and they kind of overtake him and, start munching on his body, and he just kind of dies a horrible death being eaten by rats.
As soon as the ruffian falls, Thelina would dispel the swarm.
Okay. And the swarm goes away. And the poor horse lives, but you can see it's really eaten up on its legs. Like, it's bleeding now. Just profusely. Like, there's bright red arterial blood coming out of its legs, and is definitely in need of some healing. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
St. Luther is going to let's see. Moen is gonna move this horse, and then St. Luther is gonna get off his horse, and he's going to cast a cure. How about? Where'd it go? Yeah, cure moderate on the horse.
All right.
Oh, wonderful. Perfect.
Nice. Yep. The horse. Horse's wounds disappear. It's not fully healed. You can still see wounds that it had prior to being released from the Summon Swarm AoE. Only slight wounds, but definitely still noticeable. There's like some scabbing left, and but the horse is much happier now, and just kind of stamps its hoof in happiness. Clop clop on the mossy stone of the bridge. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Luther kind of pets the horse and be like, "Stay there, stay there. I'll make sure you're good as you usually are." And that'll be all for me.
All right. And also, Luther gets 200 points, looks like, for cure moderate wounds. And then next up is Ovak. Ovak, you can see that horse is still injured. Only slightly, but it is injured. Like, it's lightly injured. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'll make my way to the poor thing.
So all you have to do is take a 5-foot step on the dead body of the guy that just died. To cast a spell if you want to, because I do allow people to take 5-foot steps and cast spells, because it allows you to pop out of cover and stuff like that. So even
right
outside
here?
No, the guy that just died, the one with the happy face.
Oh, okay.
Because it's this horse that's injured.
Right. Yeah, I see.
And you would be able to reach him with a touch spell if you wanted to cast.
On the horse.
Yeah, on the horse.
Okie dokie.
So everyone can kind of see the kindness of our friend Ovak as he reaches out to use one of his precious healing spells on this poor injured noble beast. Praying to Moradin.
Yeah. Which button am I supposed to hit? Spells and powers?
Yeah. Looks like you already hit it, because I'm seeing your priest spells success on my chat.
Okay, what do you do after that?
You click on whatever level spell you want to cast, and then find the spell on the list that pops up for that level.
What?
If you scroll down, it should show the spells.
I see it now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm guessing you want to cast a level 1 spell, because he's only lightly injured. There we go. Oh!
Yeah.
Second level spell. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fully heal him. You earn 200 points. And be sure to check off your second level Cure Moderate Wounds. So, yeah, Ambra is fully restored. The scabs just fall off instantly when Ovak's healing light passes into its body. And it mystically, magically is now fully healed. All blemishes restored, and scars disappear and scabs fall off. And underneath is beautiful, newly furred flesh and all indications of injury are now gone.
That's a good horse.
Yep.
I've had it.
And its skin looks new as the day it was born, when it was a brand new foal. If that's the right word for that.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. And yeah, go ahead and add the 200 points for your spell, and be sure to check it off your list. And
Yeah, I checked it out.
anything
It
else
would
for?
only go on the priest side, right?
Yeah, I don't think you have a wizard side, so yeah.
Yeah, I was just meant warrior and. Okay.
No, the experience? No. It goes on both sides. You have to divide it equally between all your classes. All your experience awards are divided, because you're multi-class. You have to divide it, every single award, no matter what. You cut it in half between your class.
Okay.
You never, ever favor one class. Ever. Unless it's like you're reading a magic book that makes you gain levels in priest only. You know, that's the only time,
Right.
I think.
Okay.
Anything else for Ovac and Company?
No.
Alright, Lily.
All right, Lily is like, oh yes, the net is magical.
Yeah. You witness a miracle as Ovac and St. Luther cure this horse of all its ailments and wounds. Well, all of its wounds.
Yeah, Chandrak says to Liz a comment about the net. I didn't bother with an identify spell, and we don't really have the time for that now, but it sounds like that net does something interesting if it has alteration magic, so it's worth an identify later.
I was like, yep, it sure is worth it, all right.
I don't think anyone detected magic on the shield yet.
I don't think so either.
Anything else for Lily?
Not right now.
Okay. So,
Could just see Lily. Yeah, we can save that for later if she stuffs it in a pouch or something.
Yep.
It disappears into her backpack, never to see the light of day again.
Correct.
So end of round, and next up is Mystique. You can see the two priests healing Ambra, the warhorse, and all of its wounds disappear and its scabs fall off and all that.
Wow, what a miracle. That is so. That is a miracle right there. I've never seen healing magic like that before.
That's pretty much how it does every time.
Yeah, well, Mystique's never seen healing magic.
Yeah. Anything else for Mystique?
Nope. Oh, she does look at the horse and go, "That's a good horse."
Good horsey. Tenzi and Company.
Ashrael will angle towards the shield and see if it has magical traits.
Definitely it does. He can detect dim enchantment magic coming from that medium shield.
And he shares that with the group. And while he's doing that, the rest of my group is going to start heading across the bridge.
Okay. So whoever's carrying those items, be sure to mention that they were found in session 514. Okay? So today's session is 514. That way I can review the video when you guys choose to identify it, because they didn't come out of a treasure chest. So that's what I need to know. And then the timestamp is about 44 minutes. So Solynod Hex session 514 and 44-minute mark, and I'll be able to see the list in the chat
So,
of the items.
who all's taking what?
Well, since this is all unidentified, I can just keep them on one of my mules, or for now.
All right.
All right. Longsword weighs 4 pounds. A medium shield weighs 7 pounds. And I will look up the weight of the net real quick. Those gems and coins don't even weigh 1 pound because it's not 50 of them, but they might add up to what you already have and weigh up to finish off a group of 50 coins and gems. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright, so actually I have a handout that has all the weights and everything for all the weapons. Well, most of the weapons. Notes, tools, etc. There we go. Gear and equipment, weapons and armor. So this handout shows what all the pole arms look like at the very top. It's got a link to the firearms handout and the local fighting styles handout. And it has all the stats for most of the weapons. There are a few, like in the Ninja's Handbook and the Ranger's Handbook, that aren't on here. So a net... net weighs 10, looks like 10 pounds. Yeah. And then if you need the stats further for it, I can give you the stats for it if you want. Just let me know. All right. Next up is Tenzi. Like,
Oh, we just went.
oh, that's right. Okay, sorry. Next up is Chandrak Company.
Yeah, so Chandra will begin getting his people and getting those couple of things on my mule Chelinor, and everyone else will begin getting back on the horses, and we start heading out.
All right, so the longsword obviously has a scabbard that fits onto a belt or whatever, and you can kind of stuff it into like a saddlebag or into a pack saddle or something. The medium shield, so shields, at least small shields, medium shields, and body shields have a strap on them that can be used to like sling them over a shoulder or onto a horse's saddle or something like that. So they would kind of hang off. If it's a riding saddle, it would kind of hang off the side unless you're holding it. Or you could fit it into a pack saddle if you have that. Probably wouldn't be able to fit it into a saddlebag, but if you have a pack saddle, it'll fit right in, and then on a riding saddle, you can hang it off by the strap. And then
oh yeah, these are pack horse donkeys.
yeah, so it'll pack right in there. Same with the net, if you're packing that in too. And anything else for Chandrak Company?
Yeah, my people will begin heading
Heading
off
out
to
of
the
town?
north for the
Okay.
port.
Is that what everyone's doing? Are you guys all heading out of town now? The guards shout out of the city like, "Don't worry about the bodies. We'll clean it up."
Yeah, sorry about that.
Those bastards! Fuck them all! Fuck them! And he gives the finger.
Let the dinosaur eat.
Yeah. He breaks a tooth
No
on
need.
the flail. No, I'm just kidding.
No need to feed it cows and stuff when you have enemies that die.
All right, so you guys make your way out of the city onto the West Panoplia world map. So Panoplia West. Now. And let's go ahead and take a quick 3-minute break while that loads up. Be back in 3.
Highlight of my week. It's the highlight of my.
Okay. There we go.
West. Okay, so last time you guys were on this map, you were way over in Duragard, but that's not where you're at right now. Why? Alright, so you guys can see the map marker is pointed straight at Enervia City. You can see that lake that it's on, and the bridges head north and south from the city. Also, you can see the on the map only slightly. You can see the aqueduct leading from the falls to the east of the city, out to the island where the city gets its fresh water from. So the lake water is dirty. It's not drinkable, right? It is fresh water, but you can't drink lake water. You'd have to boil it or whatever. So long ago, they built this aqueduct from the falls that go, lead from this glacier over in the Gaul Mountains. You can probably see it in the distance to the right of the lake. And there's a river that leads from that glacier to the lake. So it's fresh, fresh glacial water that is fed into the city by this aqueduct. So all the water that you guys drink while you're in the city, staying at the inns and stuff, is fresh glacier water, just like right off the ice cap there. So that little blue arrow is indicating your position. And it's basically first thing in the morning. I mean, you missed about half an hour of travel time. But you can just kind of travel just a little bit longer. It's not even half an hour. So I'm not even going to count it as missing any time. So I think the slowest entity in the party right now is like the mules. Pretty sure they're traveling at 12. And I don't think anyone has cast that one that gives you that spell that gives you free force march. Unless it's on, is it on the tracker? Or on the daily routine?
Yeah, I think Unfailing Endurance is on there, yeah.
Unfailing Endurance.
It is.
Unfailing Endurance. 4:49 a.m., 10 days, last cast on December 2nd. And it's December the 23rd, so no, it's long expired. Does St. Luther have that memorized?
Yeah, he does. Well,
Okay.
sorry. Also, the reason I kind of write it like that is, so the party has grown since the last time I've edited this.
Yeah.
He has it on a routine where, he has one spell a day and he, rotates it. But, we haven't traveled in a while, so,
yeah.
I haven't updated on this yet.
Okay. So I guess retroactively, just go ahead and change it to, because you guys have been planning this for a while, right?
Yeah.
So as long as the spells are checked off on his list, you can go ahead and, he would have been keeping track. So you can go ahead and update the dates on that if you want. So it would have been cast, December the 26th and December the 25th? Because I don't think he's really used a lot of spells in the last couple of weeks, you know what I mean? So we'll say that he has cast Unfailing Endurance at least on all of the mounts. That way everyone's able to ride expediently with a force march. So that increases the group's movement rate to, I believe, when mounts force march, it's 1.5 times their movement, or is it twice? I think we've gone over this before. But it's been so long. Let's see, Dungeon Master's Guide. Time and movement. And it's mounted overland movement. Fine. Okay. Increasing overland speed. A mount can be pushed to double its normal daily movement rate, but only at the risk of lameness and exhaustion. Any creature moving overland at double speed or any fraction thereof must make a saving throw versus death. So because of the spell, they automatically make that saving throw versus death, and they don't die. So yeah, double that would be 24. You guys are moving at speed of 24. Slowest movement rate. The slowest entity in the party is going to be 24, because I don't think any of the mounts are encumbered, if I remember correctly. How many miles until the party leaves the current terrain? We'll just say none. In which terrain is the party currently traveling? So it is plains, but it looks like, so you guys see just north of the city, there's a trail. So trails cut terrain cost in half. So you're going to be able to move twice as many miles as it says at the end of the macro. So plain. Into which terrain will the party travel? Probably plains again. Alright. So today you're able to move, it says 48 miles, but you're on a trail, so that turns into 96 miles. Which means, I believe, be able to reach the town in one day. So I'm just going to measure real quick. Yeah, it's 89 miles to Westport. You're able to make it there in one day, but check for some counters. Creatures. Random encounters. And temperate builder. Oh wait, no, actually this is special. Inhabited patrol areas, because it's on a trail. That means it's inhabited or patrolled. Any place that has a trail is obviously patrolled because it takes maintenance to maintain a trail. Inhabited patrolled areas plain, and it is December 26, 11, 8, 5, and it is winter now. So I think I already rolled weather for today, and it was favorable with no precipitation, pretty sure. Okay. So at about noon, you guys you travel north, and you find a T intersection in the trail, and of course you know it's Westport is obviously west. You turn left to go west, right? And at about noon, you're walking along trail as a group, and you guys notice something. I need to go back to the. Oh, good, everyone's facing left. All right, so copy the group. And counter maps, and it temperate, rural / farmland. Yeah, there. Think multi-layered. Maybe Ah, there we put on. All right. So you guys are kind of heading parallel to river. You can see just south of the trail that you're walking on. Yeah. Uh,
Rhiannon,
Yeah,
don't fall asleep.
thank you. The screen's black.
yes.
Okay.
All right. So you guys are walking along the trail. As you turned around the bend, there was a lightning strike. So a few miles back, and a storm started. Okay, so now a storm is raging, The wind has picked up, and it's raining cats and dogs now. So you can hear the river, the rain, storm, and wind. And I'll put a graphic up so you can see the rain. And, oh yeah, let me put all the mounts to the back too, huh? 3, 4, 5, 6. So kind of suddenly, Asriel stops, and he feels the presence of something in the water, and he looks over, and he sees a disturbance in the water, several black disturbances in the water. And they seem to be moving upriver. And he can see there are fish in the water. And slowly but surely, one by one, these fish disappear. Bloop! Bloop! As the disturbances get closer and closer, and he feels this terrible shadow of evil in his heart. It's palpable.
But the shadows are below the surface, so all I see is like
the shadow of it on the surface, yeah. Like really big fish or something. But he feels their evil as they come upstream.
And about how far away are they now?
They are... See, I think they would be exactly 100 feet because he is able to sense them, and there's no surprise. Like, he can feel them coming, and there's like, I don't know, 20 to 30 entities in your group, so surprise is impossible here. Both groups are kind of obviously aware of each other's presence. And one second. As they get closer, he can see that they are actually huge. Huge size. Can't really tell exactly what they are yet, but there are several of them, and they're not like rapidly approaching. They're moving slower than a human moves, but that could be because of the current of the river. Like, you're not sure. And suddenly you can see something pop out of the water, and it looks like an eyeball on the end of a slick, black, oily tentacle, almost like a periscope, sticking up out of the water, as if to spy your position. And this eyeball kind of blinks momentarily, and suddenly these three oily, black, slimy creatures appear. You can see them kind of puff up out of the water, and they fit the description of something described by Mystique. And Mystique, you can see that they are definitely Shoggoth. Dun dun dun!
Uh-oh.
And they seem immediately hostile, like, you ever seen, what was it, Edge of Tomorrow? Those creatures that the aliens that they're fighting, they move super quick, right? And they have like tentacles that kind of stab outwards. That's what these things do. Like, they create these stabbing tentacles that stab outwards, like instantly, and retract like swords. And the water starts churning upwards like white water on a whitewater rafting trip, as they're quickly moving upstream, right at the surface. And it's time for initiative, but hold on a second. I need to clear the tracker. They remove all... yeah, I need to set up... it's noon, so 12 p.m. December 26th, 11 AE, 5 -1, add, and I can clear the rest. Okay, go ahead and roll initiative. And as they move, the water kind of scoops up over them. You can still see them in the water coming towards you, but the water is forming a thin layer over their viscous bodies as they move upstream. And you can see that they have actually formed like almost like fin tails behind them to quickly move upstream. But you can still tell that they are not moving as fast as a human moves when, you know, on foot.
I roll for speed, right?
Depends on what you want to do. If you're just riding your horse, then it's yeah, medium base speed. And you can ride your horse around. If you're gonna attack with something, you roll initiative for the attack, and it's all through the button at the top of the screen. So you click on your token, and then at the top of the screen you click the initiative button, and then find the action that you want to do. and you roll initiative for that. Very nice. Yeah, you do see fish in the water. So there is that. And does anyone need multiple attacks?
Yeah, Ashriel will need one. Zalman will need one. And Musashi will need 2.
Oh. I need to put Ovi's bear to the back. Sorry. You said Tenzi needs one?
No, Ashriel, Zalmand,
Oh.
and
Zalmand, okay. So Zalmand's right at the edge of the water there.
and I'm going to need one more from Sasha because I didn't roll his before you added.
Oh, okay. Anyone else need multiple attacks?
Yeah, 1 for Mullen, 2 for Gargamond.
Wow, Gargamon has 3 attacks.
He's a Grandmaster.
Very nice.
I need yeah, 2 every one. So, but I'm wielding 2 Warhammer.
Nice. So that means that you attack twice with your main Warhammer. But the attacks are spread out on 2 different lines. And then you make your offhand attack whenever you choose to, but you only get 1 because you're not hasted. If you're hasted, you actually get 2 offhand attacks, which is kind of cool. So if you have a character that has a bunch of attacks and they dual wield and you haste them, it's pretty exciting damage. Yep, like a blender. A hammer blender. Alright, so we're in Panoplia right now, so I get to play Panoplian combat music. Go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say, do you have any boss 8-bit music so we can listen at doors for that behind it?
Boss 8-bit music?
Yeah, you know, from like Zelda and the original NES.
No, that would make copyright stuff happen on YouTube and Twitch, so.
Yeah,
But I do have boss fight music that I'll play for you.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let's see. Oh, I gotta turn all these up. Wow. I got the boss fight music turned down.
Yeah.
Okay, is anyone still rolling initiative?
I need to.
Alright, so Lily busts out her magazine-fed light crossbow, the Chokuno.
I'll need that line copied, please.
Yes, ma'am. Let's see, where is... There you are. Okay, control you. There you go.
Thank you.
And 107.24 is what it should be on the second line. Looks like St. Luther is getting ready to cast a spell. And does anyone else need to roll initiative? Anyone else? Going once, going twice. Here we go. Sorting the tracker. Looks like Chai is casting some kind of spell that takes more than one round. Ovac, you need to fill your 0 initiative with something. Your multiple attack. So looks like you rolled 7.99. So if your multiple attack, it needs to be 107.99. It's at the very top of the tracker. Kenneth, do you see it? Kenneth, are you there?
Yes, sorry. I think I changed it. Should I just hit enter?
Yeah, hit enter.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, so time now is exactly 12 p.m. December the 26th, 11 AE5. First up is Yesima. Maybe with her psionics? I don't know. I didn't see what it was. Okay.
Yep, psionics.
Alright.
And I just gotta remember which one she has.
Oh, her psionic attack.
Yeah, I think it's. Where do I got it written down? There it is. Insinuation.
Alright.
And I'm assuming it's a closed mind.
Yes. She has not opened their minds yet. Okay, so I don't think these guys have ever been... Okay. 1 second. Where is my brain icon here? There it is. Yeah, they have mental armor class 10. So you hit MAC 5 or worse, and you drive a mental battering ram into the target's subconscious, tearing through the walls that separate primitive needs from social constraints. Yesima spends 6 PSPs and does 8 PSP damage. The target's mind is open to further psionic attack. If no PSPs remain, a failed attack costs 3 PSPs. So, you open... Is it the one in front?
Yes, the closest one to her. Yep.
Okay. So you successfully open its mind. And I believe you can make a psionic attack if you wish. Or not a psionic attack, but use a psionic ability.
Yeah, she's not going to do that.
Okay. So you can see its mind is now open. Do psionics get experience points for using psionics? Let's see.
She doesn't have the class, so I'm...
Yeah, it doesn't matter. She should still So psionics. Wow, psionics handbook is not in Purple Worm. I never noticed. I guess we'll do that retroactively then. So I'd have to go into my library and open up the book. Okay. So next up is Musashi. You can see that one. That one with the open mind is right next to the shore. Just zooming up.
You will ride up to it here, and with a Ki attack.
Right on. And that water that's kind of zooming up and over its body doesn't have any effect on its armor class or like your weapons or anything. You're able to cut right through it as it's moving upstream. Okay. They are shieldless, so -11 does beat AC 1, and they are huge creatures. Say again?
I have to re-roll it. I have to re-roll it because I was supposed to be my master.
Oh, that's right.
He was so eager. There we go.
Okay. So yeah, they're shieldless. -6 beats AC 1, and you cause 25 damage to its large creature-sized body.
And then he follows up with the Wakizashi.
Wakizashi.
Yay!
Hiya! Alright. Shieldless, you roll a confirmed crit, causing 23 crit damage. Yeah, -20 definitely beats its AC of 1. Next up is Gargamond.
Can Gargamond safely walk through friendly squares with Yong?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So he will urge Yong a little closer. Carefully walking through. Whoop. And then from there, he's going to try to make a dinosaur riding check to get off. Yeah, and he does. So let's see, that would be, yeah, he'll get off over there. And then from there,
So you can see that the water is probably about 5 feet deep. So for most humans, that would be like they'd have to swim to move any faster than like a 1.
Gargamon's a large creature. He's
Yeah.
7.5 feet.
Yeah.
Would he still be like that?
It's gonna cut his movement rate in, probably, yeah, for 7 feet, that'd be like up to his chest. So, I'm gonna say the water would cut his movement rate by like 2/3.
Yeah.
So it'd be like he was, you know, what, heavily encumbered or whatever.
2/3.
Unless he can swim. So,
Oh yeah, let me double check that. I think I might have done that. Yeah, he can. He knows how to swim.
okay. I am gonna require a swim check, but it's gonna increase his movement rate by 1 because he's going downstream.
Alright, so he'll start in there and then make his check.
So we'll say that's a half move to get into the water. So he still has a half move plus 1 left, so he's got 7 squares.
Alright. There.
I think he has a reach of like 3 squares too.
That's when he is enlarged. Oh wait.
I think the halberd has a reach of 2 normally, and he's...
Oh, okay. Yeah, alright then. Yeah, so we'll get the water there, and he'll start hacking at the one Musashi hit.
Halberd... Yeah, his halberd has a reach of 3 because he's a large creature. And then when he becomes huge, he has a reach of 4. Right on. -3 beats AC 1. You cause 17 damage to that Shoggoth. -17. Shandrak.
Seeing the seriousness in Ashriel, Shandrak lifts up his Staff of the Magi and enlarges Ashriel.
Alright.
Thank you, my son.
Let's see. Notes. Magic item tracking.
But that's a free one.
Oh, that's a free one. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ashriel is 6 feet tall, right?
Yes.
So 6 feet is 72 inches. So now he's 136 inches tall. It's like, what, 10 foot, 11 foot, 4? 11 foot 4? So I think he's huge now, right? Or is it 12 feet when you become huge?
Yeah, it says
He's a large, yeah. He's a large creature. I should probably write the size categories into the spell template, shouldn't I?
It is actually. It's,
Oh, it is?
I do see it.
Okay, a character who grows to 8 feet in height becomes size large. Character who grows to 12 feet height becomes size huge. Okay. Shandrak gets... No, he doesn't get XP because it was from a magic item. Okay, Airdrin.
Airdrin is going to ride a little bit off, kind of behind Yong. Try to do a riding check to get off his horse. and then hide behind one of Young's big old legs.
There's actually plenty of grass right there. It's like a hayfield. It's pretty tall, and he can hide anywhere in there he wants to.
Okay. Then, yeah, he'll get a little bit closer through the grass. And then he will hide on that side of the road.
Okay.
Diving under the grass.
Thief skills. Hide and shadows. Alright, Selena.
Thelina raises her staff and casts Fireball.
Fireball, so... Magic item tracking. And do I have...
Charge.
Let's see, do I have Selena on here? Fine, Selena. Okay, so I gotta put a new line.
And then she casts at level 8 from the staff.
Wasn't it 9, Shandrak?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this the staff of the Magi from Yezun?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. So... Location where obtained, name of character who holds the item. So... Played. And why is Yezun not... So how many charges does Fireball take?
Take 1.
1?
Yep.
Okay. So we'll save changes and... There we go. Okay, and... Good. Alright, here is... your spell... AoE. So go ahead and move that anywhere within 300 feet. And they are in water, so I'm going to give them a bonus to the save. But first, I think they have magic resistance. So the one in front fails magic resistance. The one in the back fails magic resistance, and the one on the bottom fails magic resistance. So now I'm going to give them a group saving throw versus the fireball. So save versus spell. And it's just natural water, and it's not like they're not fully immersed. So I'm only giving them a +1 to their save. And it's a group save. Just because they're in the water. That's the only reason I'm giving them the +1 to their save. They count as Warrior 20, so I think 17 is as high as Warrior goes. So the saving throw is Warrior 17 plus. And they're not multi-classed or triple-classed. And they succeed as a group, taking half damage. And did you roll damage?
I'm rolling it right now.
Okay. $41 cut in half, rounded down would be 20. So they each take 20 fire damage. You can see that one in the front is really fucked up now. So minus 20. See his green bar? Or its green bar? Minus 20. And minus 20. There we go. And no experience award because it was from a magic item. Lily.
Alright. Let's see here. Guess I'll position me myself. Should right here do for now? Position myself to shoot.
Yeah. Which one are you going to be shooting at? That one?
That one. Yeah.
Okay, so that is 9 squares, and the range on your crossbow is 10 for short range, so it's in short range. Go ahead and roll to hit. And it's a piercing weapon, so it's just going to go right through that water. It doesn't actually matter because the water going up and over the monster is not thick enough for it to really change the trajectory of any kind of weapon, even bludgeoning. So you click on Chokuno and then click on that particular Shoggoth. You are technically, I guess, on higher ground because it's in the river, so give yourself that bonus at least. Higher ground bonus. Alright, it is shieldless. 0 versus AC 1 hits and you cause 3 damage as your light crossbow bolt sticks into its body. Minus 3 damage. Alright, Ryer.
Woohoo! I killed it.
Yay! You heard it.
3 damage. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Ryer tries to follow up that fireball with one of his own.
Alright. So here's your fireball template. And
Yeah, there we go.
there he is. That's definitely within 300 feet. Alright, they get magic resistance. Okay, the one in front fails its magic resistance. The one in the back fails its magic resistance. And the one on the bottom fails its magic resistance, so I'm going to roll again a saving throw versus spell with a +1 bonus because they are in water, but not fully submerged, obviously. And they count as Warrior 17 plus, which is as high as Warrior goes for spell saves. And they succeed, so go ahead and roll your damage, and that should be a max dice fireball. 10d6, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. It should be 31 damage on that.
Oh, you already rolled damage?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. So that is 15. Alright, so the one in front burns up. Go ahead and describe how you kill it with your
Alright.
fireball.
Yeah, so this one, it's like quivering mass. Got a few cuts from Musashi, a big gash from Gargamond, and then just like two fireballs hit it, and it just kind of like explodes like from the inside and just like dissipates.
Alright. There we go. -15. Okay. Ovak.
I put him down for moves, so are all of them up at the very front?
All of who at the very front of what?
Oh, sorry, the very end of the map. The two monsters there in the river. Are there any more along the way?
No. Not that you see.
Alright, I'll jump down out of the wagon and start heading over there.
Are you gonna jog?
Yeah.
Ovak seems to be like dragging ass on the way, kind of moping like, okay, I'll start heading over there.
Pretty much.
And he's kind of zigzagging through the crowd a little bit.
Yeah. Don't want to get too close to that dinosaur butt.
Alright, Mad Moen.
Alright. He will start to ride his horse up. And then try to do his own riding check to leap off. Alright. Jumps there. And then we'll start to head over. And he will wait from there to attack if the thing approaches.
All right. Shade.
Shade rides his horse over to the grass, parks next to Ryder, and he does not have riding, so he just dismounts.
Okay, Zalmond.
Zalman charges with Ruckus. And hopefully he can reach with his heavy lance this creature in the water.
Let's see. Heavy lance has a range of 2, so yeah. Alright, looks like a natural 20 on that one, and you cause 50 damage to it
Dang.
on the crit. It doesn't kill it though.
Ooh, nearly.
Alright, Mystique.
She rides over to the she rides over to it. Gets off her horse and I guess she tries to stab the one right here.
Go ahead and roll a horse riding check for me, please.
Okay. Checks. What would that be under?
Your proficiencies, if you have it.
I don't have a horse proficiency.
Okay, so you're spending your action to dismount, and that's the end of your turn. So you can place your token off of the horse, and then nope, right next to the horse. You can't move any further than that.
Okay, there we go.
Yep, there you go. And that's it. So next up is the first Shoggoth. It is threatened by 2 different characters, so it's going to move up to the... Well, actually, first, its companion is dead, and it is nearly dead, so I am going to roll for morale. They're not smart, but they still have a morale score, I'm sure. No. Morale was not a thing in first edition. So in that case, I'm going to give them fanatic morale. Because I think they would be fanatic. They can still fail. Oh, I gave them morale of 15 already. Okay. I'll stick with 15. And morale check for him, or for it, that is. So it succeeds in its morale check. It's going to move up towards the danger, and it's going to lash out at, I guess, I'll roll a d3. 1 will be Moen, 2 will be Zalmond, and 3 will be Ruckus.
Was Moen waiting?
Yeah, once the thing approaches, I'm going to take my hit at it.
Go ahead. Or else it's going to hit Ruckus. Better kill it.
Maybe.
Please.
It seems good.
Better kill it. Don't miss. It's
Kill,
shieldless.
kill, kill.
Shieldless AC. Give yourself the higher ground bonus too, because it's down in the water. It's down in the water. Better hit it. Better do enough damage. Let's see.
Who's shooting it?
I'm sure you're gonna do enough damage if you hit it. Yep. Okay. Shieldless. -8. AC 1, and you cause 22 damage, killing it. Luckily. Go ahead and describe how you do so. Good job.
Yeah, Moen waiting for this thing, and as this mass kind of inches towards Ruckus, it like Moen's axe chops down at the amorphous thing that was kind of going towards in that direction.
Yep. And you
slices a big chunk off.
probably save Ruckus's life. More than likely. All right. Let's see. Next up is Tenzi. Tenzi.
Tenzi stops casting his spell. He was going to cast Blade Barrier, but now Gargamon would have been in the area of it. So
Okay.
Really? You can make that pretty small, can't you?
yeah, but I have to center it at 90 feet. So I could have got like from here all the way back, but
What spell was it?
Blade Barrier.
Blade Barrier. So it's okay to cast it if the center is off the map. That's fine.
That was a thing. I can only go 90 feet, so that's like
Oh.
here.
Oh, my bad. I missed that bit of information. All right. Okay, so it's just too far back. So go ahead and X that off your list and no XP bonus. Or,
Gotcha.
well, the round's not over yet, so you can wait till the end of the round if you want to.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that just in case.
Okay, next up is the Shoggoth, and it swims right up to Gargamond. Does Gargamon have stone skins?
No, he doesn't right now.
Okay. So these two pseudopods lash out. I'm gonna say that they are spike pseudopods. Okay. So just have you guys seen Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise?
Yeah.
So those aliens, they have like these weird spear tentacles that like lightning fast stab out of their bodies. And that's basically what this looks like. Whoops. So two back-to-back strike out at Gargamond. Spike pseudopod. First one. Shorter melee, same elevation. And no modifiers to the attack or damage rolls. Gargamon's shieldless, right?
Yes.
Okay, so -10 does beat AC 1, and he's a large creature, so he takes 19 damage from the first one. And the second spike pseudopod lashes out at him. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod. No mod. -17 beats his AC, takes another 20 damage for a total of 39 damage from the Shoggoth's spiky pseudopods. as they
that
instantly
hurts, but he can take that.
lash out and come back into its body. Okay, Saint Luther.
Saint Luther casts Dispel Evil onto himself.
All right.
So that lasts 10 rounds.
I accidentally put Sang Luther. My bad. Dispel Evil. Priest using this spell causes a summoned creature of evil nature and evil creature from another plane, where a creature summoned by an evil caster is returned to its own plane or place when the cast ranged caster successfully strikes it in melee combat. Aerial servants, Jinn, and free to melt invisible stalkers. Evil enchantments of the charm. Yes, my subject's spell magic spell can be automatically dispelled by a spell evil spell. Spell can that's for a maximum of 1 round for each experience level of the caster. Okay. Let's see. St. Luther gets 500 points. And next up is Musashi's first multiple attack.
He's going to hold it for now.
Alright. Gargamon's first multiple attack.
Yeah, he's feeling it, so he's gonna let it in on this guy.
Moo! Alright, its shield is negative 11, beats AC 1. You cause 14 damage to the Shoggoth. Minus 14. Enter. Next up is Lily's multiple attack. Are you shooting at the Shoggoth?
This one here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me D6, please. If it is a 1 or a 2, you're actually shooting Gargamon in the back.
Let me position myself. Reposition.
Actually, didn't you walk out there at the beginning of the round?
Yes.
Okay, so that means that you can't take a second attack because it's a missile attack and you're not a specialist. So, people that are not specialists, when they make missile attacks, if they make anything more than a no move, they only get... See, if you make no move, you get all your shots. You make a half move, you get 1 shot, I think. And then if you make a full move, you get no shots from missiles. Unless you are a warrior that's specialized in that weapon.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So next up will be Ashriel.
First need to roll. Finlina casts strength on him each morning, so I gotta get that to see how much strength he gets added.
Oh, on Ashriel? Yeah, go ahead.
I don't see the number.
Oh, is that a GM button or something?
There's a button for strength, yeah.
Okay. You attempt to use a roll command looking for the value of a selected token, but no tokens are selected. I clearly have Ashriel. Okay. What is the class of the target? He's a priest, right?
Or he's considered a warrior.
Okay.
Except for saving throws.
Okay, something's going on here. Strength. Warrior. It is glitching out. Man, okay. We've used this before. So what is up with that? See. FX. It's a wizard spell, right?
Yeah, wizard 2.
Wizard 2. Strength. Selected token. Target token. Wow. Okay. So we'll just change that to all target. Yeah. Target token name, cast strength on. Oh, you have to target the caster. That's why. Okay, so you have to select the caster. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. So select the caster and then click strength, and then it's gonna ask you to select the target. That way it tells you in chat.
So I just tried it again, and I don't see anything
Okay,
in chat.
so strength on Ashriel. Warrior. Yeah, it's glitching out still. See, if a warrior has an 18 strength, yada yada yada. What class is the target? Strength already from 10 to 80% is added to get a strength roll. Spell cannot confer a strength of 19 or more, nor is magic. Target strength. Okay, go ahead and roll D6.
He's a warrior.
Oh, D8.
D6.
Yeah, D8.
So he has 1863, so would that get him to 19? Would it go
No.
above 19?
No, it counts as 18. That's probably why it's glitching out.
Okay.
So what'd you get on the D8 roll?
8.
8. Okay, so that gets you to what, 25 strength, right? Or is it like target strength plus?
I think in the spell it says each. Yeah, tenths after 18. So he's 1863, so 4 would get him to 19.
Oh, okay. Then you got strength 23 right now, I guess.
Okay. Alright. Change that on his sheet temporarily.
I must have messed up on the math portion of the macro here.
And he will,
No, I didn't. Messed up on the math portion. It's something in the text that's wrong. Okay. That's weird. 27 strength is obviously wrong, though.
he'll fly to here at 5 feet above the water and have at this thing.
All right. All right. So it is shieldless. Negative 16 beats AC 1. You cause. Oh, that's a confirmed crit too. Cause 34 damage. And it does not die. Go ahead and make your other attack. Or is that your only one? Oh, you did it with 2 hands. Okay, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't, for some reason I didn't have my first attack ever of this round. So I must have messed up with the initiative thing. Because this is his first attack round at 107.49.
Let's see if you're on the tracker twice. Find Ashriel 107.49. Yeah, I didn't give you a second attack, apparently.
Or you gave me one before I rolled initiative. Which would have been my fault. So no biggie. I'll just go again. And I forgot it was enlarged, so I didn't have to go two-handed here, but that's what I did. Alright.
Alright, shieldless, you match its AC, causing 29 more damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He flies off his horse, kind of skims above the water, gets up 5 feet, and as he comes, he just swinging at this amorphous blob, cutting off protuberances and eyeballs until it sinks as an oily mass on top of the river.
Yes, and that's pretty much what it does. So all of its organelles kind of float to the surface, and the rest of its like amorphous oily mass float on top of the water like an oil slick, and they just kind of wave downriver, flowing away from you at a rate of 1 square per round. That's the speed of this river here. And combat is apparently over. And actually, we're not going to listen to that for now. Okay. So, end of the round. Was anyone casting spells? I think.
Yeah, Chai Guy is that was the first round of Call Phoenix.
Ah. Okay. Is she gonna keep casting?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so Call Phoenix doesn't it take like 6 rounds or something like that?
It takes 2 rounds, so 1 more round.
Okay. All right. So end of round. Time now is 12:01, and the rain is coming down. You can hear. Why is the rain muting itself? What the hell? Alright. So first up is Shandrak and Company. You can see the organelles of these creatures and the oil slick that's left over just kind of floating downstream on top of the... It's not like rapids. Water's only moving about 5 feet per minute. It's pretty slow stream.
Yeah, Gargamon swims back to shore to not get his oil all over him.
Yeah.
And then do you want another swim check, or is it fine?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
You're not in combat anymore, so he just kind of swims out, gets on land, shakes off. I think he's wearing plate mail, so it's not very effective. It looks like he goes over and gets on Yong.
Yeah. And my other people will begin horsing, getting back on their horses. And Shandrak will kind of ride back up to get a closer look at these things as they kind of sink away and drift away. And, like, is there any, like, I don't know, can I recognize or, like, anything about their weird body parts that are coming out?
You see, like, eyeballs kind of float up, and, like, these weird ear-looking organelles float up, like weird nose organelles. And the teeth just kind of sink down to the bottom as the rest of the creature's flesh sort of just turns into like an oil slick on top of the water there.
Nothing, I don't know, that might like seem like it might have some use or purpose other than, like, you know, being pseudo organ things.
Oh, you're talking about for like spells and magic items?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, nothing seems useful. Normally that would be a spellcraft check, but it's an automatic success in this situation, and you could tell that if there's nothing from this creature would be magically useful for weapon item construction or spell research.
Yeah, Shandrak will just look as it drift away and be like, "Ooh, what the hell? Those were some gnarly looking beasties."
Those were Shoggoth.
Those were Shoggoth.
Yes.
You mean those things live in the water?
Lily's like, really? They live in the water?
Uh-huh.
Well, he said it took out his city. So yeah, they came out of the water. I guess they still like it if they're swimming up through the river.
See, that's one of the reasons we shouldn't go underwater or even on it.
Lily's like, nor me?
Well, if we could find some good information from these sailors, hopefully we can just dimension door our way to the settlement in Etreska.
Oh, well, I guess that would cut out them eating the ship while we're in it.
Certainly. Well, I guess, yeah, you're right. They're showing up on the east and western continents. Yeah, that's no good.
Westgash was kind of the only line of defense.
Well, I guess now we're the next line of defense.
All right, Lily and company.
Lily was like, whoa, those shotguns were very nasty. They look ugly as homemade sin.
They're not exactly pretty to look at, I'll give you that.
Lily like, no kidding.
All right, Ovac.
Go over to the water's edge, and I like give it a sniff and see what it smells like.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a. So you are getting like right up next to it. Go ahead and give me a wisdom check.
Oh shit.
All right, so you're frightened as the organelles twitch when you get close to them, and it smells like oh man, it smells like if you've ever you ever messed with compost before?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you've churned compost, and it smells like a combination of like rotten grass and garbage. That's what this smells like.
What the hell?
And you can see like tiny little blood vessels, almost like veins filled with black blood, and arteries kind of like dissolving into like this oily substance as you're basically sticking your face right up in it.
God. Are these things from the abyss? I'll pull back real quick.
You know, but a lot of my people got sick after smelling those things.
Ugh. Well, I can see why. I'll go back over to my seat to the bench of
All right, Mystique.
Oh yes. No. That was rough. That was rough.
I think this means maybe those Azathoth or Cthulhu are onto us. If we've already seen Shoggoth.
Maybe, I'm not sure. I know one thing for certain. They don't go down easy.
No. Shadrach looking over at Gargamond. It's like, oh, they hit really hard.
My people had numbers on their side.
You can see the wounds that Gargamon has. They're dripping with that black ichor. It just kind of left on his wounds.
Dude, Gargamon, I think we need to get you looked at.
Yeah, I think we've got a few people that should be able to help him with that.
Hope so.
All right, Tenzi.
Astro fly over to Gargamon touch him, giving him an innate cure light wounds, and then go back to his horse. So let me roll that.
Nice.
Okay.
Not bad.
Yep. And then Tenzi will say, the Shoggoth now walk in our own lands. We're no longer distant witnesses to this. We are on its threshold. Every step we take now must be sacred, deliberate, and unafraid. The dawn we carry is needed more than ever.
Well, it seems on this world, that son of yours rises in the east and heads west, and now that's where we're going.
We will follow her path. And Shade will get mounted again, and that'll be it for us.
Weird. Is Tenzi underneath the Bard? Ryer?
No, he's on his, I guess so, yeah. I moved him off his horse to get his token. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm trying to give you an experience bonus. I'm like, where's Tenzi? And I had to use the tracker. And it looked like he was underneath Ryer. Oh, okay, underneath his horse. To back. There we go. Okay. So Chai-Ai's second round casting Call Phoenix. And poof, the Phoenix appears. 1 second. Archive characters. Fine. Phoenix. Restore. Phoenix. And multi-sided random side. Looks like male Phoenix. And edit. Oh, editing controlled by Shandrak. Okay. So you should be able to put that wherever you want it to appear within the area of effect of the spell. Or within range of the spell. The token markers mean it is only affected by +3 weapons or better, and it's immune to surprise. And then that blue circle, I think, is
it's protection from evil.
Yeah, protection from evil, and the black circle is the area of effect of its shriek, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's actually it's a pretty short range. It's 0 feet, so I'm gonna put the Phoenix right there.
Okay. And I guess it's just kind of walking on foot when you summon it. Its movement rate when it walks is 6. So it can move up to 6 squares and perform an action as you see fit.
Yeah. So is it my turn now?
Yes. Well, you're now enacting the Call Phoenix spell, so it gets an action immediately.
Right. Oh, well, seeing the Phoenix, Chai's gonna ask Gargamon to come on over. And the Phoenix will tap its wings on him.
It's not your move right now, so Gargamon can't right now. But the Phoenix can move and do something.
Yeah, it can't move that far because it can only move 6. And yeah.
Okay. So it does nothing. Just stands there.
Unless Chai will say, is there anybody else who's feeling hurt right now?
Okay. End of round, and next up is Shandrak. So now the Minotaur can come over and...
Yeah. And the Phoenix will give him a couple taps of its wing.
So you guys see the Phoenix touch Gargamon with both of its wings, and the touch of its wings is it's not. I think it's an 8, I guess, but it's all it takes is a touch to cast it. So it's actually casting 2 spells at the same time, because all it takes is a touch. It's not actually innately casting. So it's almost like it's a magic item that casts Cure Light Wounds on touch. If that makes sense. And
then Chai right next to Gargamon will give him a Cure Critical.
For 16, nice. So the first Cure Light Wounds cured for 8, the second one for 7, so that's 15. And then the Cure Critical Wounds for 16, so that's a total of 31 back. So looks like I can't see his green bar. Okay, yeah, looks like he's fully restored then, right?
It's actually just got a couple scratches, so I'll kind of walk over to St. Luther, who will give him another Cure Light.
Okay. There's all this healing going on. Zap, 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 and he's probably back up to full. Let's see. Yep, looks like it, I think. All of his wounds disappear. His armor's kind of like still open up like a tin can. It's been dented in by some kind of big spike in a couple of spots. But that doesn't affect his armor class at all, because I don't have armor damage in this game. I never liked those rules. It just became a pain in the ass to track. I just kind of say, hey, it's time to, fix your armor. It's cost this much. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yes, everyone else will begin to mount and leave, and Chai will give a prayer and thanks to the Phoenix and say that you may go.
And the Phoenix disappears. Bloop. Next up is Lily.
Lily's like, oh yes. We did wonders, so we killed Shoggoths. There'll probably be more to kill.
Yeah, well, yeah, we don't have to go all the way under the sea to find those 4. Just go stay by a river and I guess they'll find us.
Yep.
So let's take care of their masters.
Yeah. That'll
Okay.
be it for me. Okay.
Ovak.
What did the phoenix look like when it showed up? Is it burning at that point, or does it just look like a normal bird?
It looks like a normal bird with like fire-colored, feathers.
Okay.
I will describe it to you. It is a large bird with a 40-foot wingspan and bright, multicolored feathers. The plumage includes bright violet, scarlet, crimson, and flaming orange. Its beak and claws are of blue-violet. Its eyes are a deep glowing ruby color. And it seemed to be communicating with you guys by like limited telepathy or empathy, so you felt like a friendly feeling coming from it and the desire to help and heal. And that's it. So it's not actually on fire.
Right. Okay.
It's just fire colored.
My bushy eyebrows will go up when it shows up, and then it just disappears, and I'm like, magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chai says, that is a blessing of Gaia, one of Gaia's many beautiful creatures.
Does my character know anything about Gaia?
You can roll a religion check to see if you know about it. If you have that.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you know all about Gaia's religion and her priesthood, which is... Where's my lore? There it is. Lore, religions, human pantheon, greater powers, Gaia, edit... Not all players. That would be Chandrak and Ovak. Save changes
And Tenzi.
Oh, Tenzi.
Because Yesma is a follower of Gaia.
Oh, that's right. Show to players. Okay. So, yeah, you can see that her symbol is the cornucopia. She is the goddess of fertility, health, and prophecy. Her symbol is the basket of fruit, aka cornucopia. And her priesthood says the primary duty of priests of Gaia is overseeing planting and animal husbandry. They must also minister to the sick and often serve as oracles for the communities. All of Gaia's priests are druids that can turn undead. So all in this world, all the druids are able to turn undead, which normally the druid class is not able to do. Yeah.
Oh. All right.
At
The
least
Phoenix is one of Gaia's greatest creatures in the fight against evil.
What's it do?
Well, as you see, its wings carry Gaia's mercy and can cure you. And it has numerous powers that are being available in combat.
Seems interesting. All right.
We are good friends with the Phoenix.
Oh. Okay.
and
Will we be? Oh, go ahead.
Ovak, you can tell from their spell access that they're like really useless underground. Like they have to Because most of their spells, they have to like create plant matter where normally there is none before they can use a lot of their spells. Like the plant ones, and yeah.
Priest of guess Dumathon would be closest.
Dumathawin.
Sorry, Dumathawin.
Yeah.
I guess that'd be the dwarven version.
Oh, Dumathawin? Dwarven version
Yeah.
of Gaia?
Yeah, because he knows all secrets under the mountain.
Yeah, he would be the opposite of her.
Well, something.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything else for Ovek?
No, sir.
Okay. Mystique.
She smiles, as the Phoenix is first, it's taking care. She says, take care. Majestic beauty.
Are you speaking directly into your mic?
Yeah, she looks at the Phoenix that disappears and goes, take care.
All right.
He says, take care, majestic bird.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Tenzi and Company.
We're just resuming the travels down the trail.
All right. End of round. Are you guys just leaving?
Yeah.
Okay. So we will go back to the world map of West Panoplia. And while that loads, we'll take a 3-minute break, starting now.
Okay. Like,
And we are back. So, you guys had that encounter right about here, okay? And the trail leads you to this town here. And you make it there almost exactly by the end of the day, which is about 6 p.m. So you guys kind of roll up on Westport. I'm going to point you guys kind of northward a little bit. Just because of the way the town is laid out. The entrance is like on the southeast corner of town. And West Nervia, Westport. So you make it all the way to the sea. And it's still pouring down dog rain. You can still hear the river, still storming, and still windy. So the map should be black right now because I haven't put your tokens down. I have to put them down in groups because you're... there's so many of you. So first thing you notice is there's no stable. No stable. You don't see very many livestock around, actually. And it's just pissing down rain. So it's gonna be kind of a struggle just to get all of your tokens onto the map. The map is not super huge. Pretty small. Pretty small map. So there's a reason why there's not many livestock. Because most people that come here leave. Right? Everybody's sailing across. So a lot of your tokens are going to be stacked up because there just isn't that much room. I'm just kind of grabbing 2 rows of people at a time to put you guys on this map. And everyone's going to be stacked up, so it's like tight on this first street where you guys come in. So there we go. Alright. Looks like we're good. Okay, so it's a shitty storm outside. It's getting dark. And this is where you pop in. And daylight mode is like halfway. Like getting dark. It's like twilight right now. And as you roll in, you can see this gal kind of camping out up on top of the, let's see, Troll Z? Shift Z, maybe. There we go. Do you guys see that? She's kind of camping out on this hill to the right a little bit. And I'm gonna clear the tracker. But before I do, time now is, so it's 6 p.m. December, whoops. December 26th, 11, 8, 5, and it should actually be 7 p.m. Sorry about that. Whoops. Okay, remove all turns, clear, add that to the tracker. Oh, that should have been -1, not +1. 7 p.m. December 11, 8, 5, 1. Clear list, add. Okay, so if you could please go ahead and roll your base size initiative for the PCs. It might be a struggle to find them, so you might have to move some tokens around. And the first thing you notice after noticing that gal camping out is out in the water. You can see there is a ship. A great white galleon. That's anchored just offshore. and there are several dinghies that are available.
Oh, I don't see the map.
Let's see. Do you see it now? Do you see it now?
I
No,
don't see your token.
I don't see it map.
Maybe I left it down here. Okay. Alright, I'll just, I'll drop a token for you. Order Superior Star and Lily and Lily. Okay, do you see now?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. You're welcome. Okay. So first up is Mystique. You see your home. It's within reach.
Looks out to it.
And this place kind of looks familiar, like you've sort of passed by here on your way to Enervia City. But you didn't really come through town, you just kind of passed by it from a distance, like you saw it from a little further south on the shore.
Yeah, she looks out to her home and goes, if only I could have saved everyone.
I'm gonna try to put all these horses and stuff to the back. If I can. Oh, I see. Okay, I think... Lily, I think I just... missed some tokens on the token. Okay, now can you see, Lily?
I can see other characters, but not me.
Okay, here you are right here. So go ahead and
Alright,
re-roll base size initiative for me, please.
Yeah.
And I'll just give you the one that you already had, which was 6.42. And then I'll slide you up back. We're in between Ovac and Tinsy. Okay. Anything else for Mystique?
She looks around and goes, she finally snaps out of it and goes, oh no use crying over spilled milk. She says, I can spare East Gash from this thing.
Are you speaking into your mic?
Yeah, she says, I hope we can spare East Gash from this exact fate.
Hopefully. We'll avenge your people, though.
Thank you. That means a lot to me. That's all for me.
All right, Tenzi.
Tenzi also reassures Mystique, saying that we will not let this darkness rise any further. And Asheville will look over towards this camper and see if he detects evil.
None. It looks like she's roasting a squirrel over the fire on a stick. It's got she has its skin kind of flayed open, and you can see it sort of sweating off fat from the meat. And the stick is going right through the middle of it, and it still has its little head on it. You know?
Alright, that'll be it for us.
Okay. And she's just kind of trying to stay close to the fire, kind of shivering in the rain a little bit as she's roasting this squirrel over her fire. And Lily.
Alright, Lily is taking a wander around, well, I wonder what happened here.
You can kind of see into these houses. There are, good wives walking around, probably gathering ingredients for supper. You can see several fireplaces alight through the windows and stuff. And as you pass by this window, this good wife seems to be looking through the window at the time. She sees you and kind of becomes alarmed. And she walks over to the window and she opens it up and she sticks her head out the window and she says,
Oi! Can I help you? What are you doing in my yard?
Lily's like,
Oh my God, how many of them? It's an entire army!
oh Lord. They're like, yeah, I'm with them.
Poseidon's adventure!
Lily's like, yep. Good day to you. And Lily walks off. That'll be it for me.
Good evening to you!
and she slams the window shut and you can hear her lock it. And she kind of walks back over to her fire. Kind of warms up. And yeah, it's still raining cats and dogs. Weather, rain. Still raining cats and dogs. So it's icky, wet, windy.
Yep, a weather Lily does not like, nor me in real life.
Yeah. Ovek. And it's cold now. Oh yeah, it should be snowing. The temperature drops and it begins to snow. Snow, snow, snow. Where is my... Okay. It's heavy snowfall. Ovak and company.
So, do I know what the main plan is here, or are we just gonna go stay in a, what you call it, an inn, or?
Thelina says, I will provide accommodations for us that will be clean, fresh, and warm. But let's just gather our information, and then I will provide this wonderful home for us.
All right. I just kind of sitting up on the wagon, looking around, seeing what I could see of the town.
So it looks like, there's several houses along this street. And then as you go out towards the beach, there are docks. And there are buildings on the docks. And you can see, like, several fishermen pulling in nets of fish. Like, it's snowing outside, and these guys are still working. And it looks like they're working their fingers to the bone. It's the last part of the day, and they're still bringing in fish.
Ugh. I don't envy them.
Yeah.
Sit back down.
It looks like their nets are pretty light, too.
That fish are going to sleep and sinking down farther.
And some of you notice that out in the water, because of your... It's not quite dark yet. You notice out in the water that there are these fins sticking up out of the water, kind of circling around. Shandrak.
Okay, Shandrak will start with, he'll kind of walk a few steps forward and, up to this kind of lady camping out. He'll be like, oh, hello, miss. My name is, Shandrak.
Hello.
Are you,
Hello.
me and my friends are trying to, find passage, to Atreska. Are you as well?
No, I grew up here. My friends are over at the inn. I don't like to stay inside of buildings. I like to stay outside where I can be one with nature.
Really?
Yes.
Right, even now, it's kind of,
Even now. My name is Galette, by the way. Nice to meet you. Galette Ron is my name. I'm Druidess. I'm in charge of the lands around this beach.
Oh. And Chai will kind of perk up at that. It's like, Gaia be with you. I have come from Adria.
I am from here. I grew up in that house right over there. My mother's home right now. She wants me to come inside, but I've dedicated myself to nature.
And Chai nods.
She kind of pulls her squirrel off the fire and takes a bite right out of its, like, belly region.
Mm-hmm. Your friends in the inn, are they trying to go to Atreska, or is this can we be arrived at from here?
Yeah, as you can see, that white ship out there in the marina is it's about to leave. Probably as soon as Captain Pete can get enough passengers to charter the ship across the sea. He usually comes through every month or so.
Captain Pete. Can you tell me anything about the man?
Sure. Captain Pete's from Newport, which is a town to the south. He's been sailing for many, many years around here, chartering his boat and using it to fish and whatnot. It's called the Peterbilt.
His ship is called the Peterbilt.
SS Peterbilt, that's right. Or just Peterbilt, yeah. Peterbilt.
I suppose it is, and a beautiful ship it is. Oh, thank you very much. I think I'll have to have a chat with Captain Pete.
Yep. I hope you're not intending to go across anytime soon, because it looks like so far they only have one other passenger.
Oh, but there is one person that's trying to go right now. Well, we're just trying to get the lay of the land. Yeah, you know, I'm still, I've only heard a little bit about this new land at Tresca. I heard it has purple mountains and fields. Is there anything you know about this land?
No, I've never met anyone that's been there. Usually people just come here and leave and they never come back. Sounds very beautiful though. Maybe that's why they don't come back.
I mean, yeah, purple mountains. That sounds nice.
Yeah, there's nothing like that around here. Just the Gaul Mountains. Ugh.
Yeah, sounds much more stark, doesn't it?
I hear it's infested with dwarves.
That's great.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak?
He'll just begin walking towards the ship here in about Captain Pete.
So,
if you do go into the inn, could you say hi to my friends for me? It's there's quite a lot of them, but the two main members of the party are Leonine and Eileen. And there's also Muviel, Esding, and Balaine, and our two men-at-arms. The last survivors of our fight with the Shoggoth.
Oh. Yeah, we just had a fight with some Shoggoth, actually.
Oh.
And end of round. Next up is Mystique. So you hear that they also had a fight with Shoggoth from Galette.
Bookstore goes. Looks around like, oh, let me tell you, those things are nasty. She says, it wasn't uncommon for my people to get sick after smelling those things after they were dead.
Oh no. Yeah, we only fought one, but we destroyed it. Took it down. It came up out of the water just a few days ago, and tried to kill Captain Pete, actually.
He goes, really?
Yep, but we intercepted it and killed it.
Well done.
Yeah, thanks. I didn't really have much to do with it, other than swapping into boar form and gouging it once.
Every little bit helps.
She goes,
Yeah,
well, if you're sailing around the ruins of Westgash, be careful.
Westgash? What's that?
My home.
She looks at you up and down and she says,
You're some kind of elf, right? But I've never seen an elf with green hair.
I am an aquatic elf. I come from the underwater kingdom of Westgash, which was destroyed by those things.
Underwater kingdom, you say?
Yeah.
Very interesting. I don't know about any underwater kingdom. That's crazy to me.
He says, well, if you're sailing
Hey,
around
isn't
there,
it?
be careful.
anything else for Mystique? Tenzi.
Tenzi asked how long ago did they encounter the Shoggoth, and have they encountered him more than once?
No, just the one time. It was a couple of days ago, and we only saw one.
Did it come on shore here?
It went up onto the docks and tried to attack Captain Pete, but we were right there when it happened, so we stepped in front of him.
Very brave.
Yeah, a bunch of our men-at-arms died during the fight, but we still have 2 left. We're looking for some new recruits if you want to join us. Are any of you good at wielding a spear or a bow?
I haven't tried it.
Wait a minute. I know who you are. You're Shandrak and Tenzi, and you guys are the Order of the Superior Star. Sorry about what I said earlier. You guys are way more skilled than what we need. We should join you.
Tenzi will say, perhaps some of my companions might want additional help. I think I am good for now. And then Tenzi's just going to kind of look around to see if he can figure out where the inn might be.
What are you looking for?
You said your friends were at the inn?
Yeah, it's over there on the docks on the northwest end of town. It's built over the docks.
You know, I think I'll be sleeping out in the rough night.
Don't worry, we won't. We were not really going to stay there. We just want to go and talk to the people there to get information. Selena will provide us a home for the night.
I'll just do armor care.
Oh, and that building right over there, across the way from my camp. That's the shrine to Poseidon. My friend Galeen is in there. She's a cleric of Poseidon. If you're interested in a cleric. Not a specialty priest, mind you, but a cleric of Poseidon.
That'll be all for me. Thank you.
Okay. Lily and company.
Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and follow them to the inn.
Alright. The girl on the hill says,
Bye!
Lily's like, bye-bye.
and Galette takes another bite of her squirrel. And she reaches into her bag and pulls out this like small sack. And she reaches in and pulls out some like leafy vegetable stuff. It looks like watercress. And she starts munching on it. It's almost like looks like spinach that grows in the water. Anything else for Lily?
No.
Alright, Ovak.
Ovak's gonna be... Are there any pubs about?
To Galette?
Yeah.
She says...
Yeah, the inn has it's a tavern. So there's a pub inside.
Is there any that are in the land?
No, all these houses that are on the land are people's homes.
Alright, but when you said that creature was attacking, did it seem it was focused only on Captain Pete?
I mean, not really. It just was that Captain Pete was the closest person. That's what I got from it. Because it started attacking our men-at-arms as soon as we moved in to intercept. And it killed a bunch of them. We had 7 or 8 men, and now we're down to 2.
Oof.
Yeah,
To hear that, Varga.
it was a rough fight.
I'll end my turn here.
All right, Shandrak.
Shandrak will thank Galette, and he'll kind of motion.
Oh, you're welcome.
And he'll kind of motion to Yargamond and Moen to follow.
So it looks like there's a fish stand right here that's kind of been broken down. It's just a table and no tent top, just poles sticking up. I think that's what... oh, maybe it's a rack for nets or something. Some kind of fishing thing right here. And you can see sailors or not sailors, but fishermen in their little, like, dinghies, fucking around with their nets and stuff.
Alright, and Shandrak will... let's see. Where is...
oh, I didn't put the walls on this guy here. There's a little shed right there. Window. Door. Regular wall. Boop. Boop. There we go. Alright. I don't see where Shandrak is.
So we started to walk along the pier. It's kind of along the southern pier. He's by the boat, but he's looking for, like, is there a gangplank to cross the boat?
No, it looks like there is a guy waiting with a dinghy. So it's that guy with the green hat.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, the guy with the green hat right there. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, I see him.
And then just to the south of you is a privy that
Oh, yeah.
you kind of step out into it
so.
and poop in the water there. Yeah.
I thought so. Okay, so Shandrak will probably just make it then to this guy. Be like, hey, sir.
What can I do for you?
I'm Shandrak. I'm Chief of Intelligence from the Order Superior Star.
Evening, sir.
I heard that this great ship goes to and from Etreska. Is that correct?
Yes, the Peterbilt, sir. Owned by Captain Pete. Owned and operated.
Captain Pete. Well, I'd like to talk to that man if you'd fare me over.
Oh, he's in the inn.
Oh, he's in the inn. Oh,
yes,
wonderful.
sir. Yep. Going over to the ledger. Here he's got a customer. Wayland is the name for his customer there.
Makes sense. End of the night, he got off and is at the inn now. Thank you, sir. And what was your name again?
He goes, my name?
Yes.
My name's, Bruh. No, wait, no. Kahelit. I'm Kahelit Klubert. Kahelit Klaubert. Kahelit Klaubert, second officer of the Peterbilt. Pleased to meet you, sir.
Oh.
You're one of those adventurers, Shandrak, Chief Intelligence. I know who you are. You're one of those tieflings.
Oh, you've heard of us.
Oh, yes, you're quite famous.
Oh no, I mean tieflings. You've heard of that before?
Only because I know of you, sir. Never met a tiefling until now.
Course. Of course. Well, have a good night, Klubert, and thank you very much.
Kahelit, please, sir, yes. Given
Kahelit.
name, yes. Please, just call me Kahelit. Or, if you call me Klubert, it's Mr. Klubert, sir.
Have a good night, Kahelit.
Good night to you, sir.
Great.
Shandrak will end up at, like, that part of the T section of the port, and that'll be all my movement.
Alright, end of round, and next up is Mystique.
Alright. He smiles at the lady at the campfire and says, "Oh, anyone who is willing to take on a shog off like that has my respect."
And, she says,
Well, I never would have done it if I hadn't turned into wild boar. I'm not much of a fighter.
Six months matters not. You stepped in.
Yeah. Didn't taste very good though. Ugh.
She's like, I know. They're almost nauseating to look at, even.
Yep, they're pretty gross.
and anything else for Mystique?
She smiles, she says, "Well, I gotta go find my friends at the end."
Alright, and she says,
Okay, goodbye.
Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will ask his people to wait here with the mounts while he dismounts and follows Shandrak. Here, and then is this just a fisherman?
It looks like he is a spearman, and he's kind of posted up outside, and he sees you coming, and he says, right this way, and he opens the door for you, and he steps inside, waiting for you to come in. Like he's functioning as a doorman right now. And inside you can see a bunch of people. There are two women sitting at the bar, speaking with the bartender. You can kind of see into the back room. There's a woman kind of walking back and forth, like with food and stuff, cooking. Over in the corner, there's this little round table with several people sitting at it. There's a female half-elf, a little halfling man that kind of has the appearance of almost like a human child. He's that small. And a big man in armor. You notice that the big man in armor and the half-elf woman are unbelievably muscular. And then over here, there is this man who seems very pale. Really, really pale. Almost like he's seen a ghost. Wearing half plate and has a bastard sword. And he's talking to this man here. who has a ledger at the table, and this man here, who seems to be almost like an assistant. He's a little younger than the other man. And the two women sitting at the bar, looks like they are playing a game and they're eating food and drinking something out of, like, mugs. And the whole room smells like pig roast. Like it's boar season or something. And that's about it. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
I'll just walk over to this empty table over here. Is that an empty table there, or is that something else?
Yeah, it's an empty table, and it looks like all the chairs have been stolen from it. There's a stool at the end of the bar right there, and there are two stools over by the fire that look like they've been, kind of left behind, and it looks like maybe those stools belong to that table. But it is kind of cold in here. It's a little chilly, and that fire is looking kind of inviting. It does feel like it's a little warmer on that side of the room too.
I will end my turn there.
All right, Lily.
Lily will continue to explore.
All right. You make your way around the north end of town. You can see the inn right here. It's the largest building in town, straight to the left from you. And it looks like there is a shed right there behind it. And for some reason, it looks like you're able to see into the inn. Did I miss some dynamic lighting? Oh, that's someone down. Okay, Shandrak is able to see into the inn. Okay, never mind. I should just do this. Control L to see through your eyes. Yeah. So you can see that there's a shed there. There's got a door and a window on the north side. And then, yeah, there's a little house just up and to the right of you. And you can see that on the shore right here, there are several, fishing dinghies that have been dragged up onto the land. And there's, nets that are sort of frozen to the ground nearby, and there's a rack with a net on it right there. And that is about it. Wood pile, the usual.
Yeah. That'll be my turn here.
Alright, Ovak.
I'm just gonna sit out at the edge of town and wait for the rest of the party to come back.
Alright. Shandrak.
Alrighty. Alright, well, here from Caholt and Cian Tenzi, I will continue into the inn.
Alright. As you make your way in, you see this man talking with these two gentlemen over in the corner at this table. This man has what appears to be some kind of ledger in front of him. This man seems to be a little younger than the guy in the corner, and he's kind of eating dinner. And they're both talking to this man dressed in the black clothing with the funny hat and the half-plate mail, and it is a bastard sword, not a broadsword, sorry. The bastard sword. And it sounds like he's trying to secure passage across the vast ocean to Etreska. And the captain's like, we'll be needing some more passengers before we leave. It costs me, it's 1,000 gold to charter the entire ship, so your passage is rather insignificant to that amount. And the guy's like, very well, yes. And you notice that he is extremely, extremely pale. This guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
His skin is so pale it looks like he has seen a ghost or something. But his hair is long, beautiful, and black.
Okay.
He's wearing half plate.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, he's a tall, thin, handsome man with pale skin and dark features. His long, beautiful black hair cascades down his cowled shoulders, and his coffee black eyes betray his mixed Panoplian and Adrian descent. So he's half and half Panoplian and Adrian.
Okay.
Everyone else is Panoplian in here. Except for, the half-elf woman right there, and this halfling. Looks like a harefoot halfling.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got hairy little feet.
So when Chandrak comes in, he'll say, oh, yes, good, we came to the right place. We were also, me and my crew were also interested in trying to go to Atreska. You're Captain Pete, then?
I be Captain Pete.
Nice to meet you. I am Chief Chandrak from the Order of the Superior Star.
I've heard of ye.
Yes. And we've heard of this interesting, mysterious new continent recently discovered in the west, Atreska.
Aye.
And so I've heard you've made the voyage back and forth already. Yep, that's pretty brave of you.
Many, many times over the years, aye.
What are you able to tell me about Atreska as a man who's been there and seen it? At least, from wherever you ship people off to.
I pass between Newport, me hometown, and this here Westport, and across the way to New Arion and Westgate. So he mentions New Arion and Westgate.
Are those what are those? Are those the Panoplian cities that have sprouted up?
Though they don't be specifically Panoplian, there be people there from around the world, aye.
Really?
Aye. People come here from all over, and I ferry them across the way. Been across a few times now, to New Arion and Westgate.
Are you able to tell me anything about these places? Like, are they cities? Are they towns?
Oh, they be a bit larger than this fishing village here. About the size of Newport, they be. Proper ports they are. Aye.
Ah.
Be ye needing passage across the way? We be going to New Arion next.
And Chandrak kind of looks off and thinks, and that'll be all for me for now.
End of round. Next up is Mystique.
He goes to the bar to find. She goes to the inn to find her friend, basically.
Okay. You can move your token, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you kind of make your way through town, walking along the main avenue between this hill and these few houses, and the, of course, the temple, or not temple, but the shrine dedicated to Poseidon, which was that first building off to the left as you guys entered town, straight across from Galette's camp, down the hill and across the way there. And you come up and around the corner, and oh, you go all the way to the end, I guess, looks like. Oh, I don't see where you went, actually. Where'd you go?
It's right next to me.
Oh, okay, yeah, you walk into the tavern there, and yeah, it looks like there's a barkeep who's kind of busy talking to these two gals at the bar, who are I mean, it looks like all three of them are playing this game. Honestly, he's just completely distracted and engrossed in playing this game. It must be a 3-player game or something. And it looks kind of complicated. Like, there's little pieces, and they look like soldiers, and they have dice and stuff, and like maybe little cards and shit. Looks like a strategy game of some sort. And it looks like they're kind of, the two gals are ganging up on the barkeep's side. So it's kind of one of those strategy games where you can, seems like you can make allies out of, and gang up on certain people. So very political, I suppose. And then there's food all over the tables. There's hot drinks. You can see steam coming up out of these mugs. And it smells completely alien, this drink. But the rest of the smell from in here smells like, I think you've smelled roasted pig before. And you can see that there is a hogshead in like a receptacle back here, and it looks like a boar's head. So it must be boar season or something. And yeah, it looks like everybody's kind of mound down on sliced up boar meat and like potatoes and this stuff that looks like, well, you know it is watercress. You probably know what it is because it's grows in water. So anything else for Mystique? Do you want me to describe the characters? You look at anyone in particular?
Not really.
Okay. Anything else for Mystique?
She kind of comes in, just kind of, I guess, makes her way over to Strandrak.
All right.
Kind of gets beside him. Hey.
And I guess there's a pillar holding up the ceiling that I didn't notice last night when I was dynamically lighting this room. So yeah, a little square post holding up the ceiling in here. Alright, anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright, Tenzi.
Tenzi will go to Captain Pete and introduce himself as Tenzi of the...
Yeah, I know who ye be. Ye be Grandmaster Tenzi. Aye, I know who ye be. Even more so than I know who Shandrak be. I know ye.
And I have heard a little bit about you, that you have traveled to the fabled continent of Etruska.
Oh, aye, that be true. True indeed, sir.
As a captain of a ship, do you use charts or maps to guide your way?
Aye. Star charts, aye.
Okay, that'll be it for Tenzi.
Okay. Lily and Company.
Yep. Is he in this way?
You can see the door to the shed there.
Okay.
And as you pass by, you can see many, many barrels inside.
Alright.
As you pass by the window. You can see into all these houses as you move around too. They're completely lit up by like fireplaces and stuff like that. And there's no like curtains shut. They're just regular windows that are you can see through them.
Okay.
So what you're seeing right now is through the windows of the shed. On the other side, you can see Mad Moen there standing on the dock, and then you can see the beach on the other side. And there's another house down there with a door that you were told is a shrine dedicated to Poseidon.
Ah.
Anything else for Lily?
Not right now.
Okay. Ovak.
I'm just gonna stay out here with the, and my party will stay out here with mounts and stuff and keep them from doing anything to each other or somebody else.
Okay. Okay. You can hear some rustling inside this house just to your right. And the door opens suddenly, and a woman peeks her head out. And she looks like this. She has long, beautiful black hair, and she's dressed in this dark blue gown. And she pokes her head out and she says,
Excuse me, can I help you? Your animals are defecating in the street, just outside my home. How am I supposed to get through tomorrow with it all frozen on the ground like this?
We won't probably be here tomorrow.
Aye, but their droppings will be frozen to the ground. You can see that the snow is sticking, can't you?
and she kind of waves up at the sky with her hand.
I just work here, lady.
You just wear care?
Yeah, work here.
Oh, I just work here. Okay. I just work here.
This is my first day.
And she like rolls her eyes and then tisks at you and slams the door shut, and you hear it lock.
Oh, she's just as nice as some dwarves at home. I'll go ahead and pass.
All right. Shandrak and company. Shandrak, are you there? Alright, let's take a 3-minute break. Been a while since we took a break. We got about an hour left. Unless you guys want to go long today, I'm down. But we'll take a 3-minute break right now. We'll let you guys think about it. Starting now.
Bad as bad about sleeping as I was. Isn't it, Chief Mom? About as bad about sleeping as I was.
new eyeball. But not as often as I used to, right? Not as often as I used to.
And we are back. And it looks like it might have been a mistake trying to refresh on... Okay. I just... I hit F5 to refresh my page and it's taken a while to load. Looks like it's loading though. There we go. Okay. All right. Did Shanrak have his turn?
No, but I'm back.
That's right. Yeah. I noticed that you had gone, so I did a 3-minute break. So we're back from that now.
Sorry.
That's fine.
I was muted and I was refreshing, but it's all right. It's all good.
Yep.
Yeah, Shandrak will say, so this new era, is there anything else you can tell me about this little port?
There be a shrine to Poseidon there, and some offices, and an inn, and there be a cathedral on the other side of town.
To Poseidon?
No, Poseidon has his own temple in the harbor, but a little further in town there's a big Gothic-looking cathedral.
It's not dedicated to power in particular?
I don't know. I've never really thought about asking.
Alright. Thank you, sir. I will have to admit, though, while my compatriots do, in fact, not need to go to Etruska, we don't really have time to go by ship. But I would like to pay you for the information you provided me. How much does a ticket usually go for?
Passage be 100 gold one way, and I usually wait for about at least 10 passengers. That way, all my costs are covered with 1,000 gold.
Okay. Shandrak will yeah, so Shandrak will hand him over 20 platinum pieces and say, thank you. I won't be seeking passage, not by conventional means, but thank you very much for the information you provided about Etruska.
I be thanking you. Well, Mr. Waiting for the character sheet to load. Mr. Koyoka, looks like ye be heading out a little sooner than we thought. And he's just like, oh, good. Thank you, sir. And he turns around and holds his hand out. And you notice his hand is just really fucking pale. Not, like, unhealthy. Like, he looks extremely muscular and hardy, but his skin is just, like, ghostly white, like a sheet. And he holds his hand out to shake your hand.
And Shandrak will shake his hand. Good luck, sir. Hopefully I'll see you in Etruska sometime.
He has an almost inhumanly strong handshake.
Okay.
But he definitely looks human.
Yes, I definitely hope I'll see you when I'm adventuring over there.
And he nods. And he says, farewell to you, sir. Godspeed. And he turns around. And kind of goes back to the conversation that he was having with this guy. Sounds like he's talking about securing a coffin onto the ship for burial in near Arian.
And Shandrak will turn to Mystique and Tenzi and say, well, now we have a definitive destination in Etruska. I want to head back to the group.
Yeah.
I had a few more questions for Captain Pete and your new acquaintance. And then I will meet you.
All right, then. And Shandrak will begin to head back.
All right. End of round. Next up is Mystique.
He says, good luck. And starts to head back.
And this man turns around, the one with the bastard sword. And he says, and good luck to you, madam.
Mazza says, thank you. She heads out.
All right. Tenzi.
Tenzi gets closer to the two, to Captain Pete and his companion. and he asks Captain Pete if the shrine to Poseidon in New Arion is similar to the one here in Westport.
Nay. It be a proper temple. This shrine here, well, it's little more than a net storage room, but it be also dedicated to Poseidon as a secondary function.
I see. And then he'll go to the other man and extend a hand, open hand. I haven't met you. My name is Tenzi.
He turns to you, and you can see his features are very mixed between Panoplian and Adrian. He's very beautiful and very muscular, though not super tall. Like, I think he's less than 6 feet tall. 71 inches, so just an inch short of 6 feet, and ghostly pale skin. And he reaches out to shake your hand, and he says, Wayland Koyoka. And he shakes your hand, and his handshake is almost inhumanly strong, to the point of it almost hurts when he grips your hand.
Glad to meet your acquaintance. Have you been to New Arion before?
No, never. I come from the borderlands between Panoplia and Adria. Have you heard of Mount View?
I do not believe that I have.
Just out of character, you've been through Mount View many times.
Okay.
It's the Panoplian counterpart to Mingdao. So it's like the Mingdao, but on the Panoplia side.
Gotcha. Okay.
And it's mostly like a shanty town, and because it's pretty well up into the mountains, and there's a market there that's just bustling because people from Adria cross over the mountains and set up shop in the market there, so people from Panoplia can buy Adrian goods and vice versa. So all the trade, because Mingdao is mostly a religious place and a place for martial arts and stuff like that. They kind of keep the business end in the Panoplia side, so it's all done in Mount View. And passing through there, you've seen people that were of mixed heritage between Panoplia and Adria before, many times. The majority of the population now is maybe half is mixed Adrian and Panoplian. So he looks the part, pretty legit. It's just that it's odd that he's so pale and strong.
I'll ask him what his business is to go, if he doesn't mind sharing what his business is in Etrusca.
My business is my own. Thank you very much, sir. I must speak with the captain and first mate, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all. I was on my way out.
And he just kind of seems to be avoiding your question. But you do overhear him trying to, get the first mate to load a casket onto the ship as soon as possible for burial in New Arian. So maybe there was like a death in his family or something, and their last wish was to be buried there, or who knows.
Yep. And I'll just return to the group, and it'll end my turn.
Okay. Lily.
Lily will return to the group as well.
All right.
Right here with Mystique.
All right. And Ovac.
Let's see, I guess I'll just still wait here. Are people coming back to the where I'm at now?
Yeah, it looks like they're coming back. Shandrak.
Yeah, Shandrak continues to come on back. And St. Luther actually goes back down to the Druidess Galette, and he says, my friends and I will be leaving soon, but I believe we will be at least resting once. You said you had your brothers in arms had fell to the Shoggoth?
Not really my brothers, but they were our hired hands. They were men at arms. Just mercenaries, young men, brave men.
Well, if
I didn't really know them very well.
Well, we are, I believe, I'm going to rest for the night. But if you would, if you haven't buried them yet, I can pray, and in the morning I can attempt to bring 2 of them back to life.
Oh. Thank you. We did bury them already. But that would be much appreciated. They haven't quite finished their month of work.
Well, if you have 2 of them that are in one piece, you can exhume them, and in the morning I will try to bring them back to life with Motivus's grace.
Sure. I'll go speak with my companions and let them know. Thank you.
Saint Luther Crucible.
Luther. Thank you so much.
And she kind of stands up, finishes the last bite of her squirrel, stuffs some watercress in her mouth, and walks down the hill to the little avenue, and kind of crosses over here and goes in between the 2 buildings like this here, and onto the docks, and gets a little further than that, I guess. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, the rest of my people will just come on back up, load up by the Animules, and get ready, because it sounded like Felina was gonna whoop something up.
Okay. End of round. Next up is Mystique.
Mystique will continue making her way back.
Alright. You see Galette heading towards the inn.
She smiles and waves as she heads back.
Alright, yeah, she smiles and waves back. Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Tenzi.
Felina says to Tenzi, whenever you're ready, I will create our home. But I don't think that, and she kind of points over at Young, I don't think that would fit in it.
Oh, poor Young. And Shadrach says that, well, I'll at least cast a nice protection from hunger and thirst on him, so he won't be hungry.
Oh, wait. What am I thinking? I have this new staff. Instead of using enlarge, I can just shrink him and he'll be able to fit in.
Yeah, that could work. I've shrunk him before.
Alright, then let's get everybody ready. Once everyone's here, then I will cast it, Felina says.
Alright. Lily.
Lily will go back to the rest of the group. There we are. Oh yeah, right there.
Alright. And Ovek.
Okay, Tenzi's talking about making a hideout or what?
Yeah.
I'm like, how are you gonna put that together in one night?
Felina says, one night. It'll be just just minutes, and I will have it.
I gotta see this. That's my turn.
And Shandrak.
So Shandrak will, he'll reduce Yong so we can fit through.
And Yong shrinks, becomes merely the size of a large horse, giant horse. Alright. End of round. Mystique.
He looks like Danny. She looks at Danny Young like what? She looks at Young and looks around. What'd you do to him?
I reduced him.
Good. She looks at Young and goes, You look so cute in this state.
Lily's
He's
like,
still,
Go ahead.
he's still just as vicious.
He's like, I know.
Lily's like, I've seen him that size before. Still
Yeah.
vicious.
Not the first time he's had this happen to him.
Alright. Tenzi.
Felina begins casting Morden Keenan's Magnificent Mansion. But I didn't see it on the list.
I don't think I've made a template for that, actually. Let's see. Find Morden. Mordenkainen's force missiles. Mordenkainen's sword. And that's it. But find Scent Mansion. Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion 7th level wizard spell. Casting time 7 rounds. Duration 1 hour per level, which is a long time for her. It's almost a day. Area of effect is 300 square feet per level. No saving throw, range 10 yards. By means of the spell, the wizard conjures up an extra-dimensional dwelling, entrance to which can be gained only a single point of space on the plane from the spell was cast. Entry point, those creatures observing the area see only a faint shimmering in the air, yada yada yada. So it's pocket dimension. Okay, so it takes 7 rounds. Mord, Mag, Man. +1. -7. Lily.
Right, Lily's like, oh boy, we're going inside a new house or new housing, whatever, for tonight.
Alright. Ovak.
So, how exactly does it work? Does like a door just appear, or?
It says by means of the spell, the wizard conjures up an extra-dimensional dwelling, so it's a pocket dimension. Entrance to which can be gained only at a single point of space on the plane from which the spell was cast. From the entry point, those creatures observing the area see only a faint shimmering in the air, in an area 4 feet wide and 8 feet tall. The caster of the spell controls entry to the mansion, and the portal is shut and made invisible behind him when he enters. He may open it again from his own side at will. Once observers have passed beyond the entrance, they behold a magnificent foyer and numerous chambers beyond. The place is furnished and contains sufficient foodstuffs to serve a 9-course banquet to as many dozens of people as the spellcaster has levels of experience. There is a staff of near-transparent servants, liveried and obedient, to wait upon all who enter. The atmosphere is clean, fresh, and warm. Since the place can be entered only through its special portal, outside conditions do not affect the mansion, nor do conditions inside it pass to the plane beyond. Rest and relaxation within the place is normal, but the food is not. It seems excellent and quite filling as long as one is within the place. Once outside, however, its effects disappear immediately, and those resting have not eaten real food within a reasonable time span. Ravenous hunger strikes. Failure to eat normal food immediately results in the onset of fatigue or starvation penalties as decided by the DM. The material components of the spell are yada yada yada. And it is worth mentioning that the spell has been used in conjunction with a normal portal as well as with illusion magic. There is evidence that the design and interior of the space created can be altered to suit the caster's wishes.
So, I'll pick up a stick and stick it through there. Does it disappear?
You don't see the portal yet. The caster hasn't cast the spell. She's still casting it.
Okay, I'll just wait then.
Okay. Shandrak?
Shandrak will get, ask Gargamond to come over and bring Yang to, and then Shandrak is going to use his new spell. So Shandrak, what is it? Where'd it go? So, yeah, so he takes out a, this blue aquamarine gem and he tries to focus. And furrows his brow and fails, but still casts protection from hunger and thirst onto y'all.
Nice. And be sure to mark that on the daily routine. And that's the end of the round, and next up is Mystique. Are you guys just going to wait till Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion is cast?
I am.
Mm-hmm.
I am.
Okay. So, time will pass in a fast-forward state. Finally, several minutes pass. Time now 7:14 p.m. Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion takes effect. And all of you step through the portal. Time now is 7:15. A minute later. All magic buildings. The weather disappears as you guys step through. I don't have dynamic lighting on this map because there's really no point because I can't get attacked here. I'm pretty sure. But you guys all come into this foyer. At this beautiful mansion. And I know this is a lot bigger than it's supposed to be, but I don't care. So, welcome to Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion. This foyer is, you're just inside the door, so the door's behind you, and it was, you know, as described, just this shimmering, only a faint shimmering in the air or whatever over the door. And ahead of you is another door. There's, you know, flower beds in here, a couple of braziers lit, some suits of armor on either side of the door. And as you open the door, you walk into this magnificent, I guess, ballroom almost. Yeah. And there's, it's lit by several chandeliers hanging. In the center of the room, on the floor, there's this gigantic rug that's shaped like a many-pointed star, I guess, or like maybe it's several square rugs placed out in a many-pointed star pattern. And then on the top rug, you can see this seal of Mordenkainen. Some wizard from another world that you've never heard of until now. And over here, it looks like there's some things on display. A skull. Some kind of stick with a crystal on the end. There's chairs all over the place to remove boots if need be. Several couches around the corner. And this place is probably the most opulent place you've ever seen. Closely though was the brothel you guys went to. Close second to this is that brothel. But other than that, this is like the most opulent place you've ever seen. So first up is Mystique.
This is beautiful.
You just speak up, Robert.
She looks around and goes, "This is beautiful."
Yeah, you can see in the foyer, it's a stone floor, but In the ballroom, it's a wood floor with those gigantic carpets, square carpets. What is it? There must be about a dozen of them. So that's probably really tall. Stack of carpets. Anything else for Mystique?
He just kind of looks around. I thought buggish, like beautiful.
And some like nearly transparent servants appear from around the corner. And they approach and they sort of like help you off of your horses. And they just kind of keep coming out of nowhere. More and more of them. They take your backpacks and they start removing your saddles from the horses and mounts and stuff and brushing your horses for you and carrying your backpacks and helping you over to these couches and benches and chairs to remove your boots and take off your overgarments that are probably soaked with rain. And just kind of stripping off your outer layers so that you're more comfortable. And they take your, wet clothes to be laundered. They don't really speak, I don't think. Actually, no, it says they're liveried. So, what is that? Well-dressed? Liveried means wearing a special uniform known as a livery. It can describe people such as servants or chauffeurs or vehicles like emergency vehicles or company cars that are painted with specific colors for graphics. Okay, so yeah, they're well dressed like servants. And, nearly transparent, so they look kind of ghostly. That's why I grabbed that token. They don't actually look like ghosts. But they just help you in whatever way they can. They speak quietly. Like, good evening, sir. This way, sir. Right away, sir. May I take your coat, sir? Anything else for Mystique?
He kind of looks at the servants and goes, never seen these guys before.
Tenzi.
Thelina turns to Ovak and says, "Well, Master Dwarf, what do you think?"
I don't feel real comfortable. So where are we?
A mansion I built just for you and the rest of us.
Oh, okay. It's fine. As I look around nervously.
And then she'll say to Tenzi, of course everyone is welcome inside. Perhaps we can leave the animals outside. And then she looks over at like Zalmond and Ovak. Pets accepted, of course. And with that, we start going with the servants, getting comfortable. So I'm just going to move my people in, and that'll be it for us.
All right. Lily.
Where's my token at? Is it somewhere? Oh, here it is. So I was like, wow, I love this place. It's really beautiful.
Whoops.
I know, right, Lily?
Yep. What should I do first?
If you guys are all covered in wet clothes, they, take you all the way down to your undergarments and give you robes, dressing gowns, to stay warm. and you can feel the warm air kind of emanating from all the braziers and candles, and it's very warm in here. It's a nice change from the way it was outside, and it kind of just hits you like this comforting, warm feeling. And everyone's pretty much tired and hungry. So, anything else for Lily?
No.
Ovac.
All right, I'll just give my clothes and armor and stuff to these invisible things, and then slip on what'd you say? It was a night robe or something?
Dressing gown. So it's like a night robe.
Oh.
They look like they're made of really thick terry cloth, so they're really soft to the touch and comfortable.
I'll let's see. After that, I will head to a nearby fire. Let me look.
Looks like there's a couple braziers nearby.
Okay.
And Shandrak.
Okay. Yeah. Shandrak, his people will start dismounting, and let's see. Yeah, so Shandrak says, sort of, wait here to a few of his people, and again, he pulls out his gemstone, and he tries to focus as he casts a spell, and successfully, with a glow in the gemstone, casts an even stronger protection from hunger and thirst on Mad Mullen.
All right.
And Shandrak also says, if Ulvac is still here, I would also like to get your new bears before we rest.
Oh, all right.
If you could, please bring them closer to me so I could fill their bellies.
So you can cast the second protection from hunger and thirst next round, which would be 7:16 p.m.
Yeah. The rest of my people will just be dismounting.
All right. End of round. First up is Mystique.
Looks her. She's just sitting there. She's like kind of like looking up and down at one of the surface close to her, like, Kind of looking up and down at one of the surface near her, like, this is neat.
Oh, very impressive, Felina.
Yeah, and like, well, I guess Mystique is now in a robe. I guess a evening robe or something.
Yeah, it's a dressing gown, aka a robe.
Yeah.
It's made of terry cloth. Yeah. It's really warm to the touch, like somebody might have had it next to a fire or something before they handed it to you. Yeah, it's very warming and has a drying effect.
Like, oh, this is warm.
Yeah,
this is very warm.
Really soft, like a towel too. You have fresh, brand new towel that just came freshly out of the dryer with dryer sheets, so it's really soft.
Cast on was like, this is a new sensation. Like, I'm gonna have to get used to this.
Yeah. Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright, Tenzi.
Tenzio compliment Lena on her work, and I think that's all that we are going to do. Other than Shade is looking at some of the items and wondering if he stole something, would he still have it in the morning?
All right. Lily.
Lily's like, oh, nice robe. It feels warm. She purrs.
All right. Ovek.
Well, yeah, I've moved up to this brazier, and I'm like trying to get a little warmer. Let's see. Where is? I can never see your character. Where is it? Sandrak.
Oh, me? Oh, yeah. I am. I'm right here.
Yeah. What do you call it?
Did you see?
Control. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think you're even showing up then. For me.
You didn't see me where I put in the arrow?
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Thought I'd seen you click up here.
Oh yeah, but that's I was pointing downward up there.
Okay. Yep. Here's the bear, boys.
All right, I'll get them nice and fed.
You mean you don't want a hungry grizzly bear or polar bear in here?
Yeah, well, best for them to be happy and content.
Aye, that's a good idea.
Don't want a hungry polar bear in an enclosed space with this many soft, squishy people?
I don't think anyone wants to be bear food.
Or bear poo. I know polar bears will actually hunt people hunting them.
Yeah, polar bears are badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's actually a fattest polar bear in the world.
In the wild or in the zoo?
In the wild, his name is Fat Albert, and he lives in Alaska.
Oh, is that the one that lives near a town?
Yeah, and they feed a whale blubber too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no wonder.
Yeah, constant source of food.
Shandrak and Company.
All right. Shandrak will kind of take a 5-foot step while still on his horse and pull out his gemstone again and concentrate on extending this spell to sculpt it. And nope. And the bear feels no hunger or thirst.
Okay, you guys get experience for your 3 Shoggoths you defeated earlier.
Nice. And does this polar bear have a name?
Name's Whitecoat.
I'm sorry, I didn't know I was muted.
Should be able to see his name now.
Oh yeah, nice.
Okay, anything else for
Alright.
Shandrak?
Nope. Chandra, yeah, that'll be all. He's telling his people to stay by, so we can cast some on them. Yeah, that's all for me.
Alright, 7:17 p.m. Mystique.
Yeah, I guess she's gonna go find somewhere warm to sit.
Alright. Tinsy.
We're just gonna rest for the rest of the day, I think.
And Lily.
Yeah, she's gonna go off somewhere. She's gonna go sit somewhere.
Okay. Ovak.
Yeah, I'm gonna start brushing down like Serenity and taking off her saddle and stuff.
Alright. From that hard ride today, you guys traveled, what, 80-something miles in one day? Shandrak.
Alright. Shandrak. There we go. Alright. He's going to try to he's gonna dismount. And so if I dismount, even though it's out of combat, if I were to dismount with a riding check, could I cast a spell?
Yeah, because you're just hopping off the animal, right? You don't even have to roll the check. As long as you don't move more than 5 feet, that's fine.
Okay,
just move one square off the animal and you're good.
Cool. Yeah, Shandrak hops off, and then he does his next cast on the black bear. Oh, there we go. And what is that black bear's name?
The black bear is
think it's
Black
Black
Nose.
Nose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be
Black
able to
Nose.
see its name now. Black Nose.
Black Nose. Oh. All right, and that'll be all for me.
All right. End of round, and I think that's where we're gonna stop for today. I'm gonna take you guys back to the landing page. Darkness is coming. Look how many tracks, gee. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Alright. So, this should give you the opportunity to add up your experience points on your characters. And is everyone able to make it next week?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Alright, so I have already scheduled it for Sunday, October the 19th. Any questions, concerns, or comments about the game today?
Nope.
Almost
Alright.
out of Tresca.
Yeah.
No questions.
Did you guys have fun?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
All
this
right.
is the highlight of my week.
All right. Yeah, mine too. All right. So it looks like. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please feel free to like, share, subscribe, and leave a comment if you're watching this VOD on YouTube, and if you're watching this live on Twitch. Thank you very much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to take a look at our links down below. We have links to our Discord community, the Wizards of the West Coast. There's a link to our Patreon and PayPal on there if you want to leave a tip or do a monthly pledge. And then if you'd like to donate to charity, we have a link down below and to the right of the view screen. Well, down below the right-hand side. Link to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Our current goal is $100, and we are at $45 raised at $100. As soon as we finish getting our goal of $100, I'm going to switch back over to the Wounded Warrior program, and I'll probably alternate $100 here, $100 there between Wounded Warrior and St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And then if you also would like to help out the channel by subscribing, on the right hand side of the screen we have the Prime Gaming Benefits reminder. So if you have Amazon Prime, you're allotted one subscription to the Twitch channel of your choice every month, and may it be our channel here, because subscriptions help us out bigly, immensely, hugely. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to help out the channel. And again, thanks for watching, and we're going to try to raid. If you want to get into some extra channel points for raiding, I think it's like 200 for if you're just a follower, and then it adds like 100 more for every subscription level or something like that. So if you're level 3, it's like, 400 points or 500 points or something like that. So we're gonna raid into Skaggith if he's taking raids. He raided in last night, so we're gonna raid into him today. And hope you enjoy what he's streaming. He's playing the Thaumaturge, Dark Magic and Occults. Looks like it's almost kind of like a Sims game, but it's a mystery. So we're gonna raid into his channel now, and you're gonna get some extra channel points for that. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye.